Hello YouTube, how you doing? We are here with a brand new game for the Random Game Week. We got ourselves Whispers of the Village. It is a visual novel interactive mystery puzzle game. So think of it kind of like the Nonary game series, except, not so insane with the storyline, I think. I know zero about it beyond we are coming to a village and weird stuff is going down. So here's hoping it's good. The reviews showed good, so I got a good feeling about this. So why don't you guys grab yourself a log, pull up next to the bonfire, grab yourself something warm to eat, drink, and eat. Relax as we start the story from the Whispers of the Village. Let's get going, shall we? Jesus Christ, I just drank water. It's trying to kill me. Whew. It was on a pleasant afternoon that I arrived in what I thought was a peaceful village, deep in the hinterland. Being used to provincial towns from my itinerant lifestyle, I noticed that every one of them had their little quirks that distinguished them from the others. This village's particularity, the fissure, was truly one of the most intriguing features I had ever seen in such a place. Little did I know that wasn't the reason I was going to remember this village. Oh, that's ominous. On the same night, several visions occurred to me. Most of them were way too vague to comprehend anything, but one was clearer than the others. A light coming out from a devastating heat, a dreadful omen, a blaze. So the town was on fire. Every morning, I usually draw my visions in my trusty journal, but today, unlike other days, it wasn't to train my abilities, it was to solve the mystery of my own predictions. 7:30 a.m. 4 days before the disaster. Okay, so we're about to stop a disaster of some kind. Okay. Hello? Can I come in? Of course, I'm always open. Thank you. It's okay. Take your time.
Huh?
Buster says you're a fortune teller, so you see the future? Being a fortune teller is all about interpretation. I only pay close attention to what tea leaves in an empty cup can tell me. Whether it's a friendly advice to follow, a cold, unwavering truth, or something else entirely is up to each and every one. Okay, that'll be helpful, I hope. My name is Kirill. I came to see you because, well, have you heard what's going on? No, but things do seem a bit agitated outside. Yeah, a bunch of crazies. They woke up this morning and discovered some important object was missing, and now everyone's losing their wits. I see. That is concerning. Are you upset as well? What? No! I mean, yes, but not for the same reasons. No way any of their insane rambling is true. No way. But some people look very scared, or angry, or both. It's kind of weird.
Huh?
So I thought, since you can see the future, or something like that, you could tell me how the village is going to turn out from now? Nothing quite as definite as that, since you will be drinking the tea. Everything I'll be able to tell you will be linked to you in one way or another. You can see it as your involvement in the village's affairs, how your actions will impact its future. Maybe an event you have agency over? Oh, well, I'd like to hear it still. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Very well, the bond between you and your village. I don't know what to hope for. In fact, how does it work? What do I have to do? First, relax and enjoy your cup of tea, which is the most crucial part. In order to read your visitor's fortune in the tea leaves, you have to decipher the symbols in their teacup. Okay. For that, you have a few sheets where symbols and their associated meanings are gathered. You can drag and drop the symbols from the sheet to the cup to retrace the tea shapes. Okay. You can rotate a symbol with your mouth. You can rotate the symbols with your mouse wheel to adjust the shapes. Okay. Well, we've got... So... Oh, okay. Now we got death. And... Ooh. Downfall. It looks to be downfall. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else that's similar to downfall, so let's go with downfall. New step was unlocked on the prediction page in the notebook. The scope is filled with the correctly placed symbols. You can start reading their meaning. Okay. Each symbol is associated with a meaning, which you can now see on the cup summary. They need to be interpreted together regarding the subject of the reading, since they describe a situation in which the character is or will be caught. To add this to that is added a temporality. The cup is divided into 3 zones. Present in the outer circle, near future in the middle, and distant future in the center. To define which symbol in which temporality, you need to pay attention to the golden speck in the cup. If they overlap a symbol, they will need to be interpreted in the temporality where the specks are placed. Okay, so in the near to far future, he's gonna witness, or he's gonna have death and downfall. When you finish your interpretation, the summary of the cup will be written in the character's sheet of the notebook. Okay. So... far, future, death, and downfall. Okay. These are the signs the leaves sent my way. Can't be good. But I've told you, it only depends on how you want to understand them, and how you decide to act upon them. It can't be good! What am I supposed to do with this? Sorry. Got worked up a bit too fast. You're the last person I should be angry at. I just have to think about everything for a bit. It's alright. I hope it will relieve you of your worries. And help with mine as well. Thanks. Well, I'll go now, but if you need anything, yeah, just ask me. I'm a reliable guy, you know. Oh ho, I'll keep your kind offer in mind. Thank you. Okay, be safe. See you. Oh, and one more second, if I may.
Huh?
What? Can I ask you what exactly disappeared last night? You'll laugh. Then would you give... And that would give you the right to laugh at me for seeing in tea something more than an afternoon drink. It's... a pot. A pot? A freaking pot? Also, who comes to a fortune teller at 7:30 in the damn morning? Is someone knocking? Please come in. Oh, delighted to meet you. It's rare to see travelers around here. But I can't remember the moment I authorized anyone to set up their business in our beautiful village. May I ask who you are, madame? Oh, madame. I'm only a fortune teller. I travel from village to village, reading the future of good souls in a cup of tea. And you? What can you tell me about yourself? Me? I'm simply the mayor of this village. I have been protecting the traditions and tranquility of our citizens for 50 years. And your fables about reading the future and other witchcrafts are of no interest to their needs right now. Could I try to change your mind with some tea? No, thank you. I don't need to change my mind. I need the situation to get better. Oh, then could you maybe tell me more about what's happening in your village? Or give me more details about this pot? For someone who just arrived recently, you seem to know quite a lot already. Where did you hear this? I don't only serve tea. I also listen to the ones who drink it. Which was how I learned that a pot disappeared last night. You shouldn't disturb the good fellows living here, and they shouldn't disturb you either. Do remember, though, this is not just a pot, it's THE pot. It is a pillar of our village, and has safeguarded our community for decades. And how did a pot obtain such an important role? The pot? Yes, the pot, forgive me. Let me educate you. It was 50 years ago. I was still a young man when Earth itself went into a frightful rage. Our village, once so peaceful, seemed to have attracted an evil wrath. The ground tore under our feet and began to swallow everything in its path. The Fisher. But in this tragedy, we thought insignificant became our savior. The pot? Exactly. In its boundless hunger, the Fisher had stopped abruptly in front of the pot. It hadn't moved or flinched at the Fisher. So, to the village, the pot serves as a protector against the Fisher. More than a protector, a sacred relic. Without it, the whole fate of the village is at stake. Without the pot, the Fisher will grow larger again, and the village will sink into the flames of hell. I will not let that happen. I will find the pot! Thank you. I understand better now. As a fortune teller, I could help you see what may lie ahead a little more clearly. I don't need your help. The last 50 years went just fine without you. As you wish, but you'll lose something more than some time-saving, a hopefully delicious brew. And forgive me, but I realize I haven't caught your name yet. For you, it's Mr. Oh, God. It's Mr. Hovarth. I don't know which country this is. Hold on. More like how do they affect it? Do umlauts. Yes. I want to know how to pronounce it so I don't butcher it. Fuck it. Google, be my friend. Shush. Hey, Santa, how you doing? Google, I need your help. I just want to use this so I can that, and then it's that way. No, I just want to know. That's it. Oon? That sounds like an oon? A? Ovaith? A? 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 Hopefully? So Mr. Hovaith? Hovaith? I'm gonna go with Hovaith. Fuck it. Mr. Hovaith. Horvaith. How you doing, Santa? Mr. Horvaith, the village clearly means a great deal to you, and I'd be honored to offer some support. The cards are in your hands. It's up to you to use them. Well, do try your magic tricks on me. We shall see if you can tell me anything useful. Okay, work-related. Would you be willing to talk about your work? From what I understand, you seem very dedicated to it. Of course I am. This role is one of my greatest prides. Good. I'm sure it'll prove interesting. Let's make you some tea. Okay. So... let's see here. I don't see downfall. Is there a discovery in there? I don't see discover. Nor a death. Is that an attack? That is attack. Okay. So an attack of some kind is going to happen. Looks like there's some luck in there. No luck. Maybe revelation? Oh, no revelation. Oh, is it guide? Nope, not guide. Not work. Not that. That. Maybe error? Error? That doesn't seem to line up right. this? Protection? I don't think quite right for protection either. Oh, is it treason? It's treason, okay. So we've got treason. Oh, someone's attacking the village and it's being treasonous. Interesting. I don't think it's revelation. Maybe it's protection? No, not right for protection. What is that one? What is that one? Ah, there. Maybe this? Aha, there we go. I just have to angle it right. So I was right, I just had the wrong angle. A new stamp has unlocked on the prediction page in the notebook. How do I access the notebook? Okay. The character sheet classify the information learned about the character. When you learn important information about them, it will appear on the sheet. When you finish your testament reading, summary of right page. Okay. Every space is placed in their left sheet on which you can write freely every information needed. Oh, whoops. Prediction sheet displays the events leading to the catastrophe. You need to complete the predictions from 1 to 5 to retrace the sequence of events. To retrace the event, you can start by double-clicking on the desired prediction. Once open, you can drag and drop stickers into the slots of the prediction. In order to make a deduction, you have to place the stickers per row. 3 stickers in one line form the full sentence. Once you finish with a prediction, you can click outside it to come back to the prediction page. Wait, there's a timeline. Predictions are numbered from 1 to 6, the last one being the clear prediction of the fire. You'll need to reposition the first 5 in order to swap. You'll need to reposition the first 5 in order. To swap for 2 predictions, simply drag one and drop it into the other. The roll will be validated when all the predictions are in order. Okay. Okay. Did that. These are golden specks. Left, future. For example, the symbol in the cup means attack. And there is a golden speck on it, and it is a farther future zone. It means that there will be an attack in a farther future. Besides, as the person drinking tea was focusing on work, you can understand that attack is related one way or other to their work. Ah, okay, so Kirill, he's gonna have a death and a downfall in the community? also here. You're welcome. Make sure you're stretching yourself. Okay, so he came in, he was clearly upset about something. He got knocked over. Hamza, you should do your stretch. Hamza, do your stretch. Be a good boy and stretch. Good. Okay, so... the thing about community, which is well... So... yeah, my voice is usually a pretty major cheat code for getting people to do things in one way or another. Yeah, I try to do what I can to cheer people up and give them good praise, because not enough of it goes going around nowadays. There's too much negativity going on. Okay, so we got a death and downfall in the future, in the far future. And he... oh, I wish I could go back to his thing. Fuck. He was upset because the townsfolk were losing their mind over the pot. Let's just start there. And you'll be getting those praises again here soon enough, I'm sure. Oh, Hamza. My apologies. I've been saying your name the entire time. My apologies, Hamza. Hello, Ruby. No, if I'm saying your name wrong, let me know. I want to make sure I'm saying your name right. No, no, no. I want to make sure I'm saying your name right. So if I'm saying it wrong, let me know. Hamza. Hello, Ruby. It's good to see you too. Let's see. Extremely devoted to the pot of the town. You're very welcome. I always try to make sure I'm saying names correctly. You should have paid more attention to it when Cannibal was saying your name differently than I was. Good. Hello, Smarty Bee! Welcome on in, and yes, you are new here today. It's wonderful to have you. How you been, you guys? Out of town. Say skeptical of outsiders? So there's going to be treason here soon for him. Or in the far future. Yeah, I was making sure I'm saying people's names right so that they don't feel like it's very important, like to the culture how that's being pronounced, messing with their name, you know? So, of course, it's the bare minimum I could absolutely do for someone. It's supposed to be more... I go for the chaos. Let's see here. The traitor is best. Or he is the traitor. Anyways, I went to spy on another streamer follower. I have made it excellent. Hopefully they appreciated your chaos then, Ruby. And Ruby, how are the chicks and the turkeys? Excellent. Perfect. Okay, pot. That's all I really have right now. Mostly it's like you have treason in the far future. Betrayal at work? Impossible. My only employee at the town hall is Kirill, and I have absolute faith in him. Oh. Works for Mayor. Boss, Kirill. He's a fine young man. I don't think there's a person in this village who works as hard as he does. After me, of course. It's only up to you to interpret the words of destiny. I can't say I like them. They don't have for purpose to be pleasing, but to make us reflect on our future actions. Like I said, I have full confidence in this kid. He's my right-hand man, and he's always shown me to be trustworthy. And for my part, I would never betray this village. Yes, Hamza, what have you been up to today? And Ruby, what have you been up to today? And the chicks, how much have they grown? Are they nice and floofy? I will not abandon them, especially in this dire situation. I can see you take your job very seriously. I understand why you trust your people. Or excuse me, I can understand why your people trust you. Thank you. That goes without saying. I've always made a point of honoring my duties. People of this village deserve to live peacefully, despite the fissure. Our life doesn't stop, and it's largely thanks to the pot that this is possible. Do you believe everything will return to normal after the pot is recovered? You'll have to, but if, for some reason, it doesn't, I'll fight to the bitter end to ensure our beautiful community tranquility. Melissa, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the village. I hope you have a wonderful time here enjoying the stories that we have now and in the future. How you doing tonight? Or this morning? How's your time zone? That's a better one. Hope you're having a good time zone. Speaking of, I must go back to fighting. Work doesn't wait. No more gossiping. Goodbye. Goodbye to you. My caravan is always open should you find a chance to drink some tea again. Until next time, then. 650, huh? May I come in? Of course, you can sit right here. Mail carrier? Thank you. Your caravan is very lovely. The little lights on the ceiling are just wonderful, and the fabrics? Where did you buy them? I got them as I went along in my travels. You must have gathered all kinds of interesting items. But where are my manners? I haven't even introduced myself. My name's Valeri. Nice to meet you. I'm Miss Build's very own postwoman. Okay, so Valeri. Happy to meet you, Valeri. May I ask what you brought you to my humble caravan? I saw that you had just arrived, and newcomers are quite rare in our village. I was curious. Tell me about yourself. Have you been traveling for long? Why did you choose to stop here? And just how do you... Oh, sorry, one question at a time, of course. Well, I must confess, I'm not used to my guests asking me questions. I didn't mean to embarrass you, terribly sorry. No, don't worry about it, I appreciate your interest. For a long time now, I've been traveling from village to village, in hopes that the tidbits of the future I could share would push people to take control of their own fate. By now, I think I've lost count of the years. Seeing the future, what a wonderful gift! I can't mention the number of people who have dreamed to possess it. It's not necessarily what you think. Destiny doesn't serve you all you want to know on a silver platter. It's up to me to find the signs and to my visitors to interpret them. Incredible! And then, I think I've developed a taste for human contact. I like learning more about my visitors. Their personality, their past, their ambitions. Every single person is unique. Giving the keys of self-understanding to those who need them is one of the most beautiful things I aspire to do. So, Valeri, could you tell me a bit more about yourself? Well, my life isn't the most exciting thing we could talk about. If I have an hour or two one day, I could tell you a bit more. What happened in the village is of far greater interest. I did hear that there was a lot of activity. I imagine you already know all about it. Of course! Nothing gets past me, you see. And I can tell you it doesn't bode well. The pot was protecting us from the fissure. Without it, I'm afraid it's going to wake up again. Keeps up on the latest village news. I was there when the fissure ravaged our town, our village. Just a little girl at the time. If she was a little girl, that puts her at the earliest, if memory is able to retain. Probably 55, 56, maybe 54 at the youngest? What a terrible day. I've never been so afraid in my life. Considering how deeply instilled the fear of the fissure is among the locals, I'm willing to believe you. I simply hope the pot will be found soon, and if not, I think we'll just have to pray. But talking about it does nothing except stressing everyone out. Why don't you read my future? All this talk about Destiny has gotten me curious. Of course, I shall make you some tea. You want to do community? Let's do fortune. We already done community once. Let's do fortune. Luck. Interesting. Do you feel unlucky when it comes to certain events? Not really. And as I said, my life isn't the most exciting of all. And do you expect a fortune to ever change that? Well, I've never asked myself that question. To tell you the truth, my life suits me just fine. Delivering letters, getting to know our whole village? No, really. I enjoy my life. Very well. Let's see if fate has a surprise for you. Interesting. And no dots. Is she gonna find love? exactly line up how I think of it. So in the near future, in the far future, she's gonna lose a loved one? In the far future, she's gonna lose love? Hmm. How do you want to interpret this, everybody? It seems to me it's more on lost than love. That's what she has to say. Something. Love is going to be lost. Well, if I understand what you've told me, that's how you want to. Well, if that's how you want to understand it, words of destiny aren't meant to be one way. I see. It's simply astounding. Seeing all this through tea leaves, what an incredible gift! I'd love to be able to do the same. Just imagine all the things I could find out thanks to this. You seem to have a very inquisitive mind, Valerie. Inquisitive and sharp. And yes, for as long as I can remember, I've always been curious. From who had stolen the neighbor's chicken to why the old butcher couldn't handle the miller, couldn't stand the miller. I want to know everything, all the juicy little stories. And this village has its fair share of stories, if I understand correctly. Absolutely, I'm telling you, when you know where to search, it's impossible to get bored. I think it was from the moment the Fisher appeared onwards that I became so involved in what was happening in the village. It's no surprise that such an event would shake up your habits. You just seen the chaos it created. Everyone was panicking, even with the pot stopping the Fisher right in its track. Why is it... People began to theorize about the reasons for the emergence of the Fisher. Some were eccentric, others were pragmatic. All of these stories fed my curiosity, and I also want to understand why this happened. But that's not all. In this kind of small village, a lot is left unsaid. From my own experience, I can only agree with you. Fear, anger, love, a lot of things can drive us to keep our little secrets. And secrets are made to be discovered, aren't they? Well, it depends on the secret, I suppose. Come on, we're all curious inside. Besides, it's hard to pretend not to see anything when some secrets are very loosely guarded. Well, if I keep talking, I'm going to be late. I still have a few letters to deliver. Nobody likes waiting for their mail. Have a nice day, in that case. My caravan is always open. Oh, no, here they might be coming. Oh, perfect then. Because I really enjoyed our little conversation. See you soon. So she's up until 10:15. Damn. Excuse me, are you free right now? Yes, come in. Okay, that was not what I was expecting. Huh. What kind of voice should I give her? She seems rather frazzled. Or at least kind of looks that way. Thank you. How are you? It has been an unusual day, but I'm fine. Thank you. What about you? Unusual is the word. Among many others. Unpleasant ones. Oh, my name is Anka, by the way. Pleased to meet you. The pleasure is all mine. Do you need someone to talk to about your concerns, Anka? I think I have a surface understanding of what your village is troubled with. Oh, no. It's fine, thank you. I was mostly curious about fortune-telling itself. As far as I remember, we never had anyone like you in our small isolated village. It's true that people initiated in my art are few and far between. As for me, my travels never brought me here before, but I'm glad I arrived when I did. And I'll be happy to tell you more about what I do. Really? Then, how do you do it? Do you see something invisible in the tea? Can you hear the voice of a higher being? Oh, I know! You grow the leaves thanks to a ritual giving them mystical powers that link your mind to the one drinking the tea. An interesting theory, but it's sadly nothing as elaborated. It's hard to describe, in fact. I would say it starts with not being afraid or dismissive of what can't be seen, and very slowly sharpening your instinct for it. All you need after this is personal conviction and accepting to leave something up to imagination. I'm sorry if this isn't what you had in mind. It's alright. I do think it's wonderful for your beliefs. For you is so much purpose. What can't be seen is something I try to capture as well. In that case, would you like that I try to show it to you with a cup of tea? A personal reading? I could use some guidance about my work, or what I could do for a village, I suppose. But you are concerned. Well, who wouldn't be? We may all be swallowed by hell in an instant. Then, do you not wish to talk about it? I guess it would be alright. As well. So please, go ahead with your divination. So do we go for what she's wanting or for the community? I'm thinking we go with the work, because although she does, when you say something under your breath, that usually might be the more important thing. So let's go with community. You seem to be afraid of the consequences of the pot's disappearance. I've heard tales of what happened in the very situation for my whole life, and I'll have so many regrets if will I be able to help out somehow? Only you can decide that, but I hope my tea will help you find the answer. Ooh, that is not looking good for her. Downfall? And... no. Not Vice. treason in there? I don't look like treason. An accident? The new stamp is unlocked from the prediction book. Anka. So, in the very far future, there's going to be a downfall. There's going to be a downfall for the community. She's probably a crafter. That's what I'm betting. She's at least a crafter. Just tries to hide. Tries to hide. Was it tries to hide real intent? Lose. Farther future. So, farther future, an accidental downfall. In the farther future, there's going to be a treasonous attack. In the far future, he's going to have death and downfall. I was like, where is it pointing for it? Is it where it's mostly sitting? Because for her, that would be in the near future. She's gonna lose something love. Fascinating. Tell me, do you see the words appear in the cup? Well, they reveal themselves to me. Simply from tea leaves. Incredible! Although I'm not entirely sure what to make of these readings yet. Can I really do something? I was never the most reliable person in the village. Since it's hard for me to do my work here, I was given the keys to the barn, and I take care of animals we keep in it. Okay. So, predictions. Can I take, like, Anka here? Carrier, mayor, works for mayor, okay. I know it's just to keep me occupied, but I'm sure I feel there must be something I can do. Why are they putting a stressor on feel? I just wish I could find what they are and actually do them before it's too late. Oh, God. Is the pollen getting me now? No! Freaking pollen. Unless it's just my fan that's blowing on me that's causing my problems. Let's see if it's just the fan blowing on me that's the problem. Oh. I understand this need to help. To make the world around you a bit better by giving it a part of yourself. I found my way of doing that after many years of wandering. It takes time, but as long as you keep a wish in your mind, it can't ever die. Maybe ever as well? You know, we said it, but never hurts to keep track of all this. I'm sure you're right, but I can't afford the time. I'm scared of dying, of course. But most importantly, I don't want to lose this place. I'll probably leave one day, if it's possible. I don't believe this is where I can live my life to the fullest. That doesn't mean I want to forget about it either. The many shades of gray in the sky that becomes like different colors once you learn to tell them apart. All the neighbors' adorable quirks. Did you know about the Possum's Garden Gnomes collection? The latest edition really caught my eye. So cute. Let's garden. Every chick from the barn, I personally named it after witnessing their first moments outside of their shadow. I don't want everything to disappear. Oh, I'm sorry. I spoke a bit too much. I want to say... Okay, so she doesn't try to hide her real intent. More... very reserved about personal opinion. You think? Maybe instead? Very reserved about expressing true thought/feeling. You might find it rich coming from me, but you truly never know what the future is made of, whether it's the following day or a year. Keep believing, Anka. And if you ever find yourself in need, I always have tea to serve and an ear to lend. Sorry for sobbing. I didn't think I would get this down in front of you. I'll definitely come again, thank you. You're very welcome. See you soon. Sorry, I know I'm very horrible at women's voices, but they're throwing so many female characters at me. 7, okay, so 3 years before the disaster. Oh, is it already open? Now that some of my visitors prefer to come at dawn, I'm an early bird myself. That's perfect, because I wanted to see you before delivering my letters. It's about the pot. Even if nothing happened yesterday, I'm still worried. I know there's no point in getting nervous, but it won't change anything. But still. It remains a worrying situation, but there's nothing wrong with admitting it. And even when the plot was in place, things still happened. It was only there to contain the worst of it. Things happen? Yes, random objects would sometimes disappear without leaving a trace. They say the Fisher swallowed them. Have you seen it happen? No, never, not my own eyes.
Hmm.
But it could be something else. I wonder. I don't know the village well enough to say. But if objects have been swallowed by the Fisher in the past, do you think the same could have happened to the pot? It can't be! The pot could never fall into the Fisher, because it's precisely what prevents it from growing. Honestly, I think some villages are being naughty, if you understand what I mean. Have you got a lead? Maybe. But I'm certain that Fisher isn't to blame for the pot's disappearance. I can guarantee that. I'm thinking about the other things, but I'm just very concerned about why they are having certain words bolded like that. You're being awfully mysterious, Valerie. By discovering so many of everyone's little secrets, I've come to understand how to keep them well. But if my suspicions get stronger, perhaps I'll tell you more. I see. Could you then be willing to share some of your keys to discovering what's hidden? You seem to be a specialist. I can't say I'm not curious, considering my line of work. Oh, there's nothing magical about it. It's my job that provides me with so much information. When you spend your time traveling from house to house, from villager to villager, as you walk around the village, you're inevitably going to see a lot. And why? You really must know the village like the back of your hand. I know every nook and cranny of it. I think I could even cross it blindfold without any problem. Does it get boring over time?
Hmm.
Not at all. And I still get to see the city sometimes. Every month I go there for special deliveries or to buy a few trinkets. By the way, guess what I found there some months ago? I don't know. Beautiful vases, scented candles. Gnomes! Gnomes? Yes, garden gnomes! They were positively adorable. So last time I went to the city, I bought them all. What a cute, albeit uncommon hobby. Okay, bring this over here. Oh, but you should see their little faces. So cute. The last one in particular. I put them all in my garden so the whole village can enjoy it. Very generous of you. It must also add a lot of color to the village. Now that I think about it, I'll have to remember to buy some tea next time. Yours has made me want to brew my own. I'm very glad to hear it. On that note, would you like some? If the current situation is stressing you out, maybe this could help. So very kind, I'd be delighted. Can you tell me more about your relationship with the village? I adore our village. Or so far they've been doing... Okay, so I can drop this off. And that. It's noted there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Okay, so this has only been updated. Open the door. I did. If it doesn't seem like it at first, there's always something going on here. Is that so? Please relax, and the tea will tell us all about that. Ooh. Ooh, okay. This is concerning. There'll be an error soon. Okay. Well, the guide. Is that Revelation? Yeah, that's Revelation. Is it? So, in the near future, she's gonna have an airing visit, a visiting error, but also something's gonna guide her. A small revelation that leads to an airing visiting error. It's all in the near future. You know, slight revelation. He's going to visit something, it's going to cause an error, or he's going to guide something. What do you mean guilt and mistake? Guilt? A mistake? What a tease you are. I don't see how I could have done anything else to deserve words like that thrown at me. I always made my deliveries on time. I was always polite to the villagers, sometimes even drank a tea with the older ones. I'm thinking, but nothing comes to mind. Because it probably hasn't happened yet. My readings are mostly about the future. If that's the case, should I worry? Don't you have any more clues or any information you might have missed in the tea? I've told you everything fate designed to show me, or deigned to show me. You can now perceive it in any way you want. With the pot gone, I thought nothing could be worse. Apparently I was wrong. Nothing is inescapable. If you want to avoid it, you could try thinking about any small habits, plans, or ideas you have that might lead there. I'm drawing a blank. I've never... Is there a way I can... No, okay. I think it was absolutely... I'm drawing a blank, I'm afraid. It's thanks to all of this I know everything going on in the village. I can't see how it could bring any trouble. On the opposite. One day, the baker lost her favorite trinket on the way to the bakery. The poor woman was so upset. If I hadn't known the exact route she took every day to work, as well as her daily routine to the minute, I'd never been able to find it for her. Hello, Wise, how you doing? You were having a lot of drinks. Are you okay, man? knows the exact route of the baker down to the net. Exact daily route of the baker down to the minute. With holding stuff, Eileen. Well, if she doesn't want help, she doesn't want help. Simple as that. Wise. Sounds like she's not gonna take it serious enough to even be concerned about it, honestly. Sorry to be mean about it, but like, you're going out of your way to do this, and she is just ditching for that. It's like, okay, just at this point, kind of wash your hands and go, eh. Because you're taking your time out of your day to help. If they're not willing to at least sit and work through that, it was the same thing when the gardener went missing. If I hadn't known Grigor told him. Oh, sorry, looks like I got distracted. Don't mind it. I can see you can be of great help to the villagers, but could it have been a problem in the past as well? Not everyone is necessarily aware that I know so much, and that's fine. It all gives me a better perspective on what's going on, especially during these conflicting times. The excuse was it's late, people have to work, and they don't want to watch with her? Yeah, that's flimsy. I'm just baffled as you. So it's late at night. And they have to work. So they want to watch it. So maybe because it's one of the few rare nights that they can, this other person can stay up late to watch a movie is it? I'm not really sure. But yeah, it's this. I really don't, I'm about being a mediator. I generally prefer to not intervene in personal problems. It's going good. I think I missed a few things at the very start because I was still getting used to this book thing because I didn't know I could actually click on the book. But I'm noticing for some of the words, their emphasis is slightly different. Like this one here, as you can tell, is slightly slanted or italicized. But there have been words that show up that when spoken are emboldened. And some of them are in very odd placements. So I'm like, okay, maybe that's something important to pay attention to. I've really enjoyed the music so far. The characters have been interesting. They've got interesting design. And it's been fun. Like, definitely worth picking up and playing at least once. Oh, I didn't read it. God damn it. Yes, well, not really. As curious as I am, I wouldn't step in. I don't think it's my place. It is. It is very nice. It is very nice, like, background music to just kind of chill and relax. It fits very much for a traveling fortune teller's story. Is that where you draw the line? It could be useful to the village. Since you know it that well, you could bring wisdom to it. It's very kind of you. I'm fine watching from afar. Really? Like, see right there, like, why? Like, I know they're probably trying to get like, emphasis, but makes me wonder, like, is that an important word? So, knows every secrets, but doesn't mediate. I remember it's that much. Yeah, it's only on Steam, unfortunately, or on PC at the moment. But definitely keep an eye out for it. I'm comfortable in the role of a simple postwoman. Yeah, a lot of the games you see me will be seeing me play will potentially not be on PlayStation. If you're ever curious about the game, you can do ! Steam and then the name of the game, and it'll pull it up on Steam. And then you can like potentially Google it and such to figure out like where else it could be located. Or if it's a game you're actually interested in playing. Speaking of, it's time to deliver my precious letters to everyone. Of course, Wise. I'm happy to help. Yeah, I think this is one of the... This might have been like either a free game or a game I got on like major discount a while back. And I'm just trying to take these random game nights as games that I seem to like short enough I can do in a single stream, or give the games a shot that I wouldn't normally give. Mail time is when I say it to you. Well, see you soon. Yes, I hope your delivery goes well. Yeah, yeah, I'm not sure how else to help with like PlayStation games. Oh wait, I got an idea. Hold on. Is that you knocking, Mr. Horvath? Horvath? Please come in. Good morning, madam. Good morning to you too. Would you like me to make you some tea? Is there a problem? You are well aware of the pot's disappearance, correct? Of course. You're the one who told me all about it yesterday. Do you have any new leads on how to find it? Leads? Yes. Something came to my ears. Really? Do tell me that. Some of our fellow citizens find the timing of this entire affair a little odd. You see, it's been several years since any foreigners have come to our village. I suppose so. And suddenly, the pot vanishes without a trace. No evidence, no clues, nothing that could help us. Don't you find this a bit strange? Very, but I won't call it a coincidence. How so? Fate leads me to a village to offer my services, only to find that its most sacred object disappears on the night of my arrival. I want to find a solace in believing I was guided here precisely for that reason. Well, I'm not going to beat around the bush. Some of the villagers suspect that you stole the pot. And why would I do such a terrible thing? I'm a fortune teller. I have nothing less than the utmost respect for spiritual beliefs. Yeah, Wise, what have you been up to today? Well, maybe. Maybe we should use the pot in your witchcraft rituals. To brew your tea in it? Or perhaps you aim to throw our village into the fissure? Well, I don't know exactly, but my fellow villagers are very concerned by the switcher. I must inquire. Quick to succumb to peer pressure. Would it be peer pressure? Well, it would be peer pressure. Quick to succumb to... What would it be like? Quick to succumb... Quick to believe. What would it be like? Quick to believe. Majority consensus? Doesn't seem right. There we go. That seems right in my brain. I am concerned too. Even though I don't live here, I want to bring peace back to your village from the bottom of my heart. Do you? Do you really? Naturally, using the words of fate to spread chaos would ban me from ever hearing them again. So, are you going to help us? So you're to help us. So you're going to use your powers to help us. I can give you all the keys I have to help you find the truth. But you'll have to trust me for it to work. Can you really tell me the future through tea leaves? I see fate's current direction, but you decide how you want to handle it afterwards. And what about the questions you're asking me? They allow me to know you better, but also to channel your thoughts towards a subject that may be useful to me. I see. Well, go ahead. I'll try your tea again. But remember, I'm doing this mainly for the village, and I hope for your sake this isn't quackery. Don't worry, Mr. Hoverth. Hoverth. I hope I've shown you can trust me. I'll make you some tea for relationships. How about your close relationships? My family is doing very well. I thought it's mostly your family then. I don't see how this could help the village. Trust me on this. We often find surprises in what seems significant. So there's concern. Discovery. Is there gonna be some destruction in the future? No. Wrong way for the leaves. There's gonna be some love in the future. How do I put stamps? What's the point of stamps? Oh, stamps, okay. If something's stolen. The gnome. Anka has keys to the barn. Kirill works for the mayor. Clearly the barn has to be open for this to happen, so that's not bad. So I've been missing a lot. Oof. So there's... in the far future, you can discover a concerning thing involved about love. How are you about telling me this? Just a few tea leaves. Not just the tea leaves themselves, but what they form together. That's not much of an answer. My family. You told me you have a good relationship with them. With her, I'm sure of it, yes. Like everything in life, things are more complicated than what we would like. That's part of life. Nothing can be perfect. It's up to us to learn to live with. I want no less than perfection for her. My little Anka. She's my flesh. She's my blood. Their children grow up so quickly. Oh. Well, being grown up doesn't necessarily mean you're ready to live on your own in this world. Hearing you talk about her, I'm sure she's a very sweet girl. Sweet and well-educated. She's my greatest pride and joy. But she's still too immature. The world would crush her right away if I let her on her own. Okay. Father... overprotect. As I'm sure you know, children have to leave the nest one day, keep them forever, and they'll never be able to fly. I'm well aware of that. She's not ready yet. I support her in her passions, but only confirm her immaturity. Her drawings, her paintings. I see talent to them, but one's still childish. I told her she needs to evolve and move towards a more respectable and traditional form of these arts. But she's stubbornly sticking to her decision. The sign she's not yet truly an adult woman. She could have a different vision of art than you do. Come on, I can assure you none of the villages would buy such strange works as these. I accept that she's going in that direction, but I don't want her to be dragged through the mud then come crying back into my arms. In the meantime, I give her something to work on and keep herself busy at the barn. You two seem to have very different outlooks on life, making it hard to cut the cord. If that's all it was, how long until her bad habits get her into trouble? Bad habits? Oh, I'm sorry. Simply talking to myself. That's bad habits, huh? And with that, work is calling. I wish you goodbye, madam. Get out of trouble. What a doting father you are, Mr. Hoverth. Hello again. Can I assume you're free right now? Of course. Come, sit. Thank you. I hope you've been well since yesterday. Nothing to be alarmed about. What about you? I'm afraid I still can't shake off those nerves. It's only natural. I know you're concerned about the fate of your village. Thinking about the village itself going up in flames is already terrifying enough, but picturing my close ones especially... Don't do this, Anka. You're only gonna hurt yourself and be scared of moving forward. Well, I found out her bitrate went from 6,000. Yeah, that's definitely an internet connection issue. So she would probably have to upgrade her internet. I know, but the way my father is overexerting himself, trying to solve this mystery, it's hard not to think about it. He acts like he knows better than everyone and can shoulder this entire load. He must be the one under the most pressure. He's going to collapse before the village even falls into hell. Oh, hello, okay. There's a lot more space than I was expecting there to be. Yeah, that's definitely the thing about using OBS is it does let you know how the kilobits are. And I think there should be something in the content creator corner for stuff for like bitrate for poor internet performance. Oh, when I say my father, I mean the mayor. I don't think I mentioned you before. Sorry. I heard he came to see you? There's a Horvath. Yes, I've twice had the pleasure of his visit by now. Twice? I sincerely hope he isn't bothering you too much. I have a feeling these aren't anything but just in case. Oh, who am I kidding? You must be exasperating. Please allow me to apologize instead. Well, there's no need for that. Your father is an essential part of this village. One it would cost me to miss. His visits are always valuable. So the thing about kilobytes, usually refreshing the router is a great way to fix that issue most of the time. Other than that, yeah, like I said, it's just an internet upgrade. If you say so, at least I won't have to worry about him when he's working and he's visiting you. I really don't think they mean anything, but just in case. Because it's very unusual where they're putting word stressors. It's like you say, so take care of yourself first. There's nothing you can do to relieve a part of that stress. There's someone else that helps. Work is also something I tend to turn towards when I need to clear my mind. With all this turmoil, I can't get my head into it at all. I can't think straight, so I come here for a moment instead. Hope you don't mind me putting it this way, but your cameraman feels like a little bit... feels like a cute little fun fair to me. Yes, it has been, Mari. How you been? Exploring all kinds of lights, warming my heart, distracted me from the rampant dread inside, both inside and around me. Why'd your brain die? Okay, so Bailey, not you. As a love interest? So many items I would love to get to know personally and hear all about. They must hold endless stories and bonds. You don't know, you have had dead brain. Well, dead brain's okay. Just make sure you take care of dead brain, okay? Stories and bonds. As long as I'm not away for you to escape reality, I'll gladly keep putting on a show to distract you. And sometimes all you can manage is Mert Brain Mari, that's perfectly okay. A reading for your entertainment, perhaps? With pleasure. Now for the father, let's do relationship. Seeing how worried you are for your close ones, you must really hold them dear. Yes, I believe every bond is forged is a life's worth of treasures. What you been up to today, Mari? How goes the demon slaying? Even when these bonds form twists and knots, I trust they will endure. At least I hope. Maybe you could show me what lies ahead? Discover a trap. For a visit. I think similar enough for a visit. Protection? No, that's not quite right. This would be a secret. Is your brain still merping away then, Mari? Is still doing good work? Julius? Hey Tex, how you doing? Does she have love in her future? Great to hear. Interesting. Oh no. Is she gonna discover... Is her secret love that she has gonna be discovered that to be a trap? In the far future? But here, what have you been up to today? information there. Okay. I will say this is a very interesting game. I'm enjoying it. My first presumption would be Anka is in a relationship with Kirill. There'll be a lot of twists and nuts, I suppose. Are you alright? Yes, forgive me. I've just known for a long time I'll have to try to untie those knots one day. But it never gets easier to picture, no matter how much I think about it. Is there something in particular you would like to share? I'll tell you about my father, the mayor. Put it simply, he's very attached to me. I'm the apple of his eye. Which fills me with joy, it really does. How could I not love him back? He's basically raised me all alone with great care. And as I grew up, I realized that care quickly turned into overprotectiveness, and that's impossible to make him see. It's impossible to make him see reason about me. Stressors. I'm not just his little apple anymore. The fruit fell from the tree, and contrary to what people might say, quite far from it this time. I assume you don't feel like you can simply tell him what you believe is best for you? Exactly! It's like I'm still 6. This old, stubborn, infuriating, doting coot just doesn't look at me in the eyes. If he did, he would see me. He'd see what puts stars in them. I could finally stop telling him only bold-faced lies. I thought many times about breaking him free of that illusion, but like you said, I don't feel I can simply walk up to him and do it. Because how would he even react? I can't think of any way it could go smoothly as of right now. Your father certainly isn't a man that seems easy to convince. Even then, you are determined to tell him your feelings one day? Yes, hiding my entire self from him is too much to bear. These lies hurt me as well. I don't know how or when, but it's definitely something that we'll have to do before I leave the village. If we survive this crisis, that is. I don't think it's the first time you've told me about wanting to leave. I understand this could be another point of contention with your father? Certainly, but surely even you must see this isn't the best place for us of the younger generation to build our lives in. For us? You put the finger on the one thing I absolutely can't tell him. I've had someone in my life for a while now. Kirill, I believe you know him. He told me he trusts you to help him with some kind of matter. Okay. So Kirill and so these two are in fact a couple. Unless, hold on. So, these two, like that, she, discovers the couple. Okay, so these two are a couple. They met, they were showing up to the barn. She spotted them. Let's see here. She was spying on the couple. Or she discovered the she discovered the couple here, and then she spied on said couple. There's something involving the gnomes over here. I'm not exactly sure what he's talking about, but for that, I'm grateful to you as well. Oh, you're very welcome. I'll give Carol as much attention as I do you. He's a sweet young man. He really is. He's earnest, treats everyone equally, listens to me like no one else. Blessed to have him. Is that attitude? It didn't. Okay. Dating. Real. Dating. Unaware of Hero X Unca? Is it hard hiding your relationship? It weighs on me, yes. Hey, Hart, how you doing? It's great to see you, man. How was playtime with the little one? It weighs on me, yes, but if you meant the more practical side of things, he's the one doing most of the work. Carol also came to see me in the barn, as I'm always alone there. Not without first awkwardly crawling through the crop fields, that is. It absolutely is. That's Hades too, as far as help I didn't expect. Oh, nice! Okay, so there's Athena that you found that was helping you out. Yep, fatherhood is so amazing. You wake up at like freaking, stay up until like 1 AM trying to get your kid to sleep. But before you know it, they'll be beyond that and you'll be missing the feeling of holding them in your arms. With how much they grow up. No, I think you might be going through that a little bit already. Don't you have some older kids as well, Hart? Visit the barn. You two are brave. I've seen my fair share of stories like this, and the love at the core always proves stronger than anything fate could throw at it. Just like you said, treasure this bond with your life, and it will treasure you back. Oh, stop it. It's embarrassing having my own words sit back at me. I will also pray for you, and your father can finally meet eye to eye. It would be a crying shame not to be on the best terms with someone you care deeply about. Or both of you. Here's hoping, although that's definitely not happening while the pot is still gone. And I'm positive you'll be able to look forward to it once everything is resolved. Maybe my work could move him on this particular subject. One day, I just need to find the right items. Your trust means a lot in any case. I wish I could stay longer, but I should get back to my day. Thank you very much for your time and for the tea. Yeah. I'll get my wife back. That is true. My oldest is like 8 today, a 5-year-old, and twins. Oh, man! So you already know exactly what you're going to be going through in the future here with the youngest. I think the littlest one is really hogging the wife's time, and you want some of it back. Always, don't hesitate to come back. Do you guys swap waking up at night to take care of the baby when it wakes up? You know I won't. You know I won't. A very late visitor. Interesting. Okay. Hey. Carol, how nice to see you again. How did you fare since your last visit? No one else is here, right? Not that I know of. Do you feel alright? Do you at least get to spend time with your wife, when the kids are asleep and or busy somewhere else? Oh, yep. Once you have kids, you are now second or third fiddle. Because their health and well-being is #1 priority. Not that I know of. Do you feel alright? Just give me a second. Oh, it's only me because I stay home day with them. Oh. So you are the one that gets to spend all the time with the kiddos. Well, I'm sure you're doing an absolutely amazing job there, Heart. Being a stay-at-home parent is not easy. And I'm sure they love having all this time with you. We go on dates every once in a while. Yeah. And I bet that alone time is really special, huh? Of course, man, of course. I appreciate you too. Wait, 1, 2. I'm sorry! Oh? For what? For using like that. We never see outsiders here, let alone one staying the night, so I thought... Calm down, Carol. Tell me exactly what's wrong, slowly. I think your wife works a lot of hours, so you don't really get to see her all that much, and when she does get home, she's pretty tired and ready to go to bed. Everything's wrong! I have to do many very practical things, but not how to handle this situation! Then tell me, if there's one thing I'm good at, it's listening. Sure, but please, don't scream, okay? There could be people around, maybe right behind the door or eavesdropping. This has to stay between us. My lips will be sealed in every sense of the word. Alright, let's keep quiet. It's the pot. Yes? I pushed it. I pushed it into the fissure! I may ask you why? Okay. Actually, no. I don't have any kids myself, but I've been around... So I know these 3 siblings from one family. I met all 3 of them around the same age, around the same time as one another. There was an 8, a 10, and a 12-year-old. All 3 of them have graduated high school and or college. 2 of them are married. The 12-year-old is on to their second kid, The 10-year-old is on their first kid, and the youngest of the three is going to college. To say the least, I've been around a lot of like young kids and I've watched them grow up, so I feel kind of like the uncle that's been around to help them out. Like, I was invited to the 12-year-old's wedding that they were holding. So yeah, like, well, I don't have kids. I understand the feeling of, why? Stop growing. Stop it. Also, just with me and my mom, honestly, she works 4 10s and 1 4 or 5 hour day, but I'd never see her in the morning, so I will never get to see her at night for maybe 2 hours before she's off to bed. And of those 2 hours, I get to spend about an hour with her. That's when we're sitting down eating dinner. So yeah, I can see where you're coming from quite a bit. Ask you why? Because I hate it! Since way before I was born, everyone always worshipped this pot like it's practically protecting us. It's actually protecting us from the Fisher. But it's just a plain old pot. I can make a better one with my own hands. Nothing wrong with mushy stuff hard at all. Mushy stuff is what makes life worth living. Game goes interesting so far. It's all started because this pot that apparently this man has pushed into the Fisher has gone missing. That this man believes wholeheartedly, because of this pot, a Fisher in the middle of this their village stopped. I figured you were. That was like 50 years ago. This is the postwoman who believes the same thing, but strongly, that she saw when she was a child. And also believes in the power of the pot. This is the daughter of Mr. Horvath. Okay. We know for a fact she has a love interest. These two are dating. He's pissed off about the pot, and I'm still trying to figure out what I'm kind of be doing with this prediction here. Because I'm presuming that Valerie here saw our couple, Anka and Kirill. And in the barn, the couple, the Anka and Kirill couple, were being spied on by Valerie. But there's clearly something else going on here, but I'm not sure what. I swear I'm hearing some sort of noise. So maybe I... Because basically we're trying to arrange these with these stamps in here to prevent a blaze that's coming in 4 days. We're on currently day 2. I'm trying to figure out who did what, and then we have all this. And Kirill has a downfall in the community that could potentially lead to his death. So Kirill could end up over here. So yeah, it's going well, I would say. I feel like I'm missing a lot of key parts, though. How are things going for you in Lego Batman? All value isn't intrinsic. There's beauty and real importance to be found in someone's belief. And dismissing them can lead to unhappy consequences. But be all right if it wasn't messing with their heads. See, we sometimes struggle a bit to make ends meet, you know? But even then, people regularly make offerings to the pot, food, or money. Worse, some even try intimidating others to talk about leaving.
Huh?
They think less people praying to the pot means his power will disappear, and the village will be destroyed. I don't think it's fair. Some people have better things to do, in better places. So I always thought, if the pot was gone and nothing happened, everyone would just forget about it. It would end all this crazy talk. It's not an easy thing to do. It's not that I just believe in it. It's hard not to think of the what if. I couldn't really talk about it to anyone either. Then you arrived, and it looked like the perfect occasion. Outsiders are so rare in our village. I thought that if the pot disappeared now, people would suspect you. And I would have nothing to worry about. I just went and did it. And for that, I'm so sorry! I understand why you did it. I can't say I agree with that decision, but I understand it. Thank you. I feel better after telling you everything. Well, a bit better. Great, so much for quietness, though. No, don't worry, you were perfect. What a relief. Now I just have to figure out how to calm everyone down and it'll be fine. I hope it's as simple as that. Isn't unrest growing bigger by the second? You can say that again. All kinds of crazy theories are being made up to find some sort of answer, no matter what, and there's a lot of suspicions around you. I did hear about the suspicions. Goddamn, I clicked. Well, Mr. Mayor warned not to come close to you, so he doesn't know what you want and that you may be dangerous. How considerate of him. And that's not the worst of it. I've seen folks lock themselves home, organize searches in their neighborhoods, houses, or even threaten random people. Frightening, but reasonably expected. From their point of view, their life just took a turn for the worse. Yeah, these people are obsessed over a pot that potentially, I even doubt it, stopped a fisher from destroying their village, which I don't really believe. It's all because of this stupid pot! Why should we leave our lives based on maybes and what ifs? I don't regret what I did. Well, it was necessary. I just didn't think things would get out of control like that. They shouldn't. And yet they did. I know. Let me ask you something, Kirill. As you said times and times again, you're not one to easily believe in what isn't rooted in cold, hard facts. Why come back to me? I don't think it was only to apologize. Maybe I don't exactly believe in what you do, but I want to believe in you. You can help me. God, there's so much talking in this. What I give my visitors isn't help. It's keys to help themselves. Are you willing to help yourself, Kirill? Yes, I am. You ask me about anything, I'll answer. I'm tempted between relationship and work. Let's do work. Tell me, what's your role in the village? What kind of work do you do? In small communities, I presume everyone must be like a cog with a very clear position. Yeah, I definitely suggest playing the game. It's very interesting. I've enjoyed it. Pretty much, and when you're missing a cog somewhere, I'm the man you call for the job. Or like the man Mr. Mayor calls, I'm his right-hand man. That opens a wide array of possibilities. I wonder what will come of your tea. Yes. Or not. Oh, he's gonna have some trees in here in the future. Question is, what's this? Oh. So. Kirill, here's something in here. So there's gonna be he did treason recently, which is the pot. And then in the future he's gonna betray somebody, or someone's gonna betray him and they're gonna attack him. That one's kind of obvious. I think Hoover, because of how freaking much of a pot worshipper he is going to attack Kirill, which might lead to his downfall and potentially his death. What made you think of this?
Huh?
To be frank, I'm not sure. It's hard wrapping my head around stuff that's not very own down to earth. Let's keep talking. I'll figure something out. Very well. Let's see. How did you come to work so closely with Mr. Horvath, the mayor? Seems like a very strict man that wouldn't allow any kind of superfluousness around him. Just goes to show how useful I can be. I'll tell you how it happened. Not the most incredible story you'll ever hear, but I'm proud of it. When I was a kid, I was already kind of fed up with all that pot nonsense. But my parents kept rambling about it. I never said it annoyed me, of course, but I wasn't good at hiding it. I wasn't very disciplined either, or willing to listen when they pull my ears. But I started working long and hard on the village's windmill to stay away. I felt more useful like this. I kept going, and one day, completely unexpected, Mr. Mayor comes to see me. I don't think I ever spoke to him before that. He's been the mayor since forever, as far as I'm concerned. But between pot-related stuff and the village's global affairs, he didn't have a reason to talk to someone really kid. He came to see me. Said he liked my working spirit, and that if I agreed to put to use for him, I'd make a bit more money on the side. So that's what I did. Odd jobs here and there, going where I was needed, sometimes just for a day. Before I knew it, I ended up working for him, and only him. It looks like your efforts won him over. That's impressive. Yeah, he was the first person to really acknowledge me. I know I badmouth the village a lot, but no matter what, I'll always respect him. I owe him. And as all thanks to him, I got to meet Anka. Overall, only nice things happened. You're ill?
Huh?
No, I was just thinking about the T words again. Did something click? Maybe, I guess. I don't know. It could be clear when I see Mr. Mayor later. Have you planned to meet him? Tonight, like every night, since I started working for him, I'm going to his house to report on my day. We'll tell him I did my job everywhere I needed to, and that, no sir, I didn't learn anything new about the pot. Of course I'd tell you if I did. It's pretty stressful, honestly. It never lasts for long. Since the incident, he usually ends up shutting himself in his office. I don't believe he would have a reason to suspect you. Rest easy for now. What's to me? Wrong person. I don't believe he would have reason to suspect you. Rest easy for now. I'll try to think about what we saw together. I'm sure I'll put you on the path to finding out what you can do. I hope. I'll have to go now. Work can't wait. Thanks for the tea. Okay, so... that means... oh, I don't have one for the mayor yet, that little prick. He's hearing something about the mayor. The mayor, he hears something the mayor's saying. Also, why the goddamn gnome? You're welcome. Come back anytime. Jesus Christ, you're here early, dude. Oh, hello, Mr. Horvath. Didn't know you were such an early bird. Hello, and well, I'm always up early for work. I mean, not that early. Was there a reason? There was one indeed. Searching the village is extremely worrying, as you know. With each day that passes without any news about the pot, my people's state of mind gets messier and messier. I have a feeling we'll be reaching a point of no return very soon. Which caused your early visit? Let's just say that all this ends up affecting my sleep. You're not the only one. I can feel a tension building up from my caravan. And some of my other visitors are unfortunately panicking as well. It's an omnipresent feeling. I'm even starting to think the village will never recover from this, whether the pot comes back or not. It will definitely take time. The pot is a sacred relic to you all. Adapting to its eventual loss will be no easy recovery process, but you're one of the people with the power to steer it in the right direction. Except, the question is starting to shift from how long will it take for the village to recover, to when will it implode. either because of the fisher or the villagers themselves. Would you like my guidance? In addition to the tea, simply talking and listening also are my forte. I suppose a fresh look from the outside of the village could be useful after all. And why does that make you smile? Oh, I'm sorry. It just makes me happy to see you have a little faith in me. Well, I couldn't be interested in to hear your opinion on a specific question. How would you prevent the village from targeting an innocent person? It's a delicate situation. I would say the village first needs to be calmed down by your leadership. Anger is a feeling that blurs the mind and prevents it from reasoning properly. Right now, they want a scapegoat, but even if they were to find one, it would lead nowhere. You should try to make them think about what comes after. Next, could there be a way to find evidence showing that person had nothing to do with the situation? Although I know how difficult it can be to make someone on edge accept a fact they don't want to hear. Your reasoning is very sound. Although, as you say, finding evidence may not be as much a problem as presenting it. I can feel you getting tired, Mr. Horvath. I have brews that can help you relax if you so desire. I won't say no. Why am I locked out of community? Take a look at your fortune. You consider yourself lucky, Mr. Horvath. Like everyone, I think. I've been both very lucky and had some unpleasant things happen. Are we talking about my luck? Luck happenstance, all the little things you can't foresee or control. There's a lot to take from them. Just wait a second for me to make your tea. So, once again, we got attack. Ooh, got some luck in here. And downfall. Thank you. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Okay. So, Carol Company Anka? I can do it in segments from the looks of it. Nuts. And that I'm trying to solve this mystery here. So we predict that the town is going to go up in a blaze. Well, it's the town's going to. We know in 6 days, the town will go up in a blaze, but we're trying to avoid it. Right now, the only thing I've got locked in is Kirill. This guy here hears the mayor talking about something in his office. Valerie spies on all these people. I don't know if it's any specific order needs to be on. It is a little weird. This is in Valerie's garden. Don't heard anything about Valerie's garden yet. There's Anka. Please Kirill to the barn. Kirill accompanies Anka to the barn. What have you been up to today, Rosa? Sorry, I'm very focused on this, trying to figure out what the hell it is. So he is going to have. So it's going to attack him and lead to his downfall, or the downfall is going to lead to an attack. These words. Are they suggest I'm guilty or something? Mere words can in no way accuse you, Mr. Hovarth. There's only what you could see in them. Let's be careful about that. At some point in our lives, we have all done something that has gone beyond our intentions. If it hasn't happened before, then it will. Nonsense! I've always given my everything to this village. I've always done what was best for my fellow citizens. This situation is a thief's fault and in no way mine. They do say hell is paved with good intentions. I say that for 50 years, nothing had ever disrupted the stability and happiness of our community. But someone dared to touch what is most sacred to us. Someone has broken my trust, the whole village's trust, and I won't tolerate that. Do you have any idea who might have done this, then? Or why, for that matter? I'm working on it. At the moment, I barely have a few leads, and nobody in the village seems to know what happened. And have you thought of possibility of other than theft? Or could it be anything else? The pot has been holding back the fisher for 50 years. Are you implying it could have been swallowed by it? That's impossible. Someone must have tampered with the pot. Someone I will find, for everyone's sake. I hope you will bring about a peaceful resolution, but don't put so much pressure on yourself. You've already done a lot for the village. I know that, but don't worry about me. I have a strong back. What's up, Raven? How you doing? It's great to see you. Besides, the village has always been able to return the favor. That's very nice. How so? Yes, I'll send you a pic and you can put it on stream if you want. No, it's okay. Why are you talking about ghost butts, Raven? I care about this village, and they care about me. I deserve it. If I want to keep deserving it, I have to get back to work, even harder than before. I must wait a second if I want to find the culprit before it's too late. Very well. See you next time, then. Don't forget, should you need anything, my caravan is always open. Don't count on it too much, but I'll see if I have the time enough. Okay, I'd be happy to take a look at your picture. Take a look at your picture of your fish tank. Oh, fucking allergies. I'll be waiting for you then. Goodbye. Or because ghosts let's be out of this word. I see what you did there, Raven. That's a good one. Hello there, can I invite myself in? Anka, hello! You look chipper today. Really? If you say so, then that must mean it truly looks like it. I feel a hint of doubt in your voice. What do you mean? People close to me have been so worried about my well-being recently, I simply can't afford to show them a distraught face. It would only make things worse. I have to admit, though, I feel my spirits getting up as they could be at least, which can't be very high, but still higher than before. So I have a question for you. It's been well over 48 hours since the pot was found to be missing. Oh! So I have a question for you. It's been well over 48 hours since the pot was found to be missing. If the village were to fall into hell, shouldn't have that happened already? If our demise was inescapable, why making it so agonizingly long? Italy is a very gorgeous country from what I've heard. The thought did cross my mind as well, but my lack of knowledge about the pot would make me a poor judge of the situation. What do you truly make of it? Well, since the fisher hasn't grown an inch larger, surely we're fine. Going to be fine. Right? Yes. Yes. Don't give me that look. It could be true. It could. Of course it could. You sound more delusional than hopeful. After a lifetime of warnings, custom, village fairs, and bedtime stories about the pot, Hope is going to have to get beaten into me. It's an age thing for sure. I love natural sugar from fruit, but I don't go out of my way to buy anything with sugar added. Exactly, like, let's say I'm like out buying like I guess a quick meal for myself, like a side dish as I'm trying to get somewhere. I usually grab like a Snickers, a Kit Kat, or a Snickers, a Fast Break, basically something that has like chocolate, peanut, like a chocolate, a little bit of protein in it, and some sugar that I can like how I explain it is, I eat like the candy bar or whatever like that sweet is to get my blood sugar up, because obviously the sugar from it is gonna spike it. But then I eat like a solid piece of food, like a good sandwich, like a filling sandwich or something, to help keep the energy maintained. But I only get like a thing. And it's very rare I get that kind of thing anyways, because again, it's something I do only when I'm like grabbing something and I'm having to go somewhere and I want to fill myself up. Neko, you posting cake, which I was trying to do myself, without much success, sadly. I don't believe fooling yourself will achieve anything. These beliefs are deeply rooted in who you are. They won't go away that easily. You're right. To be honest, I tend to believe the pot stored energy thanks to us worshipping it over the years. Today I'm going to eat bread with cream cheese and tuna. I'm going to try toasting it. Hey! That sounds actually pretty good there, Neko, because over here in the US we have something called tuna spread or like salmon cheese spread, and it's actually quite tasty. The pot's disappearance is whittling away that energy, but as long as it hasn't run out, the fissure can still be contained. It still makes sense to me. Sorry, I suppose my good mood really was only a front after all. I wouldn't be so sure. What? I've been a bit hard on you today, but I would have never said I found it cheerful if I didn't believe it. I agree, salmon is very good. I love lox. Yeah, Raven, you're absolutely invited for it. Neko, if you want to join in for it, feel free to. That'd be lovely, be wonderful to have you. Things are looking up for you, I can see it. It's true, there was at least one reason for me to be cheerful when I came. No matter what happens, I can expect a reading from you, and that's enough to put a smile on my face. My pleasure. Let's start then. Spoke of your work. Is it important to you? I do as well. The community game night this Friday at 6:30. We're doing Repo. I love Norway as well because I actually have ancestry from Norway. My aunt is a direct immigrant from Norway. She still has her Norwegian accent very thick. Very! I dream every day of being able to earn a living thanks to it. I'm an artist. Rather, I like to call myself that. I don't think I've proven much yet, but I know I will. What form does your art take? Oh, a bit of everything. I draw, I paint, I sculpt. It depends on what my muse whispers into my ear. Oh, well darn. Well, you want to still join in and chat with us then, Neko? It's a community game night. It's for everybody to meet up, hang out, and chat. Some people can play the game, while others just hang out and chat with everybody who's there. But don't mind me. Proceed with the reading. I'll tell you more afterwards. Of course. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, you probably will be asleep, huh? Yeah, that's way too early for you. Oh, her love to be destruction in the far future? Well, it's a very story. It is very action oriented. It's very much story, and there's a lot of drama. They're very evocative words. I'm excited to find out what they are meaning. Because Anka just found out about the work here. Because she does love it, but because of her love for it, something's going to be destroyed in the future. I mean, that's definitely a possibility. Oh. Mayor's office. He'll hear something. Something's gonna get knocked over. Ooh, nice. That's gonna be a pretty good amount of money you're gonna be getting then. Ah, Raven, there's some picture. Oh, that's a wonderful fish tank you made there, Raven. What kind of fish are you gonna put in it? You plan on moving over to Spain then? That sounds wonderful. Have a good night, Rosa. Sorry we didn't chat too much. Oh no, Neko, she's going off to bed. Oh, it's all good. That's completely understandable. So, Hovarth... Okay, so... That's not it. I hope you have a wonderful night, Rosa. You take care of yourself, and have a good day tomorrow. Mayor. You're manga in front? No. For you or for me? Ah. It's coffee time. Feels like I'm still missing information. These are very evocative words. I'm excited to find out about what they're meaning. I've always been the kind of person to take as many different sources of inspiration as I can. And then, god damn it, my fucking finger. I wish I could go back. I can only hope, but what about the muse you spoke of earlier? Isn't she your inspiration? Well, rather than being my source of inspiration itself, she helps me find those sources. You could also call her my artistic sense. When I follow her, I always end up creating the most lovely pieces of art. But to me at least, but the feelings I pour into them are so intense, I can't imagine them not being able to pierce someone else's heart. Absolutely, I would love to see him. Do I sound overconfident? I've always believed this to be true, but... Do you remember what I told you about your own art? Personal conviction is a crucial ingredient. Though our fields may differ, the same should go for you as well. With the personal conviction I need, I should be just fine. You see, growing in such a tight-knit village, I became convinced that the bonds formed by people are the strongest thing in existence. I should translate them into my art, and through it, have people realize the worth of their own bonds, form new ones. Oh, okay, nice. You have a very talented friend. They did a really good job. Although to achieve that, I would need an audience, a place to display my work in, and a bit more material to show, to be honest. Lots of hypotheticals, I know, but if there's one thing I'm set out to do, it's this. You have my full support. It's impressive you have such a clear purpose in mind, in spite of your young age. I know my divinations only started making sense for other people, once they made sense for me. I asked her how many they want for making it, and is it free? Oh, that is such a wonderful friend that they're willing to do that for free. You know, you can always pay them just a little bit, like 20, 30, as a thank you. Thank you. It's so nice being able to talk to talk about this. Not that I've never had anyone interested to hear about my art. Quite the opposite. But hearing about the perspective and experience of another art form, that is a first. I'm glad. I'm glad you decided to stop by for tea. Since we're talking about it, would you like showing me your work? If it's all right with you, of course. Oh, I can show you some of my past drawings. As for my current work, I'm afraid you'll have to wait until it's completed. It's a sculpture, you see. I make it from found items, and it's kind of heavy, so bringing it here from the barn or work on it would be a complete hassle. What about Tuna? I'll have to hope I stay here long enough to see it completed. If not, I'm sure I'll hear about your art in the future. I appreciate you saying that. I'll try my best to make that dream come true, even if it means leaving this village I love. Why are you putting Tuna in the coffee, Neko? I suppose it's not the easiest place to get exposure in. Quite the understatement. Art is, understandably so, not one of the village's central interests. I guess that does make sense. You are a cat. It could be one through you. You think so, but as long as the pot's disappearance isn't resolved, I can't deny we have other priorities. It's perfectly fine to take things one at a time. Think about easing your distress, one way or another. I'll try, thank you. I'll go back to the barn now, but I look forward to our next talk. You as well, have a nice day. Why do I get a feeling I'm missing something key here? Yes, Neko. Oh, Misfortune Teller. You're here, good. Hello to you, Carol. What can I do? Where else would I be? I don't know, I'm just glad to see you. I really felt like talking to you right now. I appreciate it, but how are you holding up? Not very well. I mean, since the incident, just being around other people has been tiring. I can't help but think all the villagers are secretly staring at me when I can't see them, like they know. You know that the pizza can be born in Valencia, or at least some history guys say that is truth, and others don't say. Yeah, here's the thing about origins of food. It's gonna be argued. Because some people think their version of pizza is the original version of pizza because of it being like in a certain style. So they're all the origins of pizza. Yeah, that's what I think, is they all have their own origin of their own style of pizza. Valencia, fucking New York, Chicago, all of them have their own history. And I have to look behind me all the time when I'm walking, or I don't feel safe at all. I think everything's starting to get to my head. Even tuna pizza is a pizza with pizza, tuna pizza. I mean, yeah, you could absolutely add fish to pizza. Some people put anchovies on their pizza. Just last night, I dreamt I was being pushed into the fissure myself as punishment. I'm terribly sorry to hear that. Are there remorse preventing you to sleep? That is a fucked up sentence. That should be is the remorse preventing you from sleeping? Must have some leaves that can help.
Huh?
Tuna's not so common around here. Bacon is a little bit more common. I mean, I don't think I'm feeling remorse. I don't know. I still believe I still believe I did what I had to do. That hasn't changed. But was there another way to do it? A way that could have involved everyone? We can't know that yet, and we certainly can't know everything is already lost either. In which case, you want to try to find out, or is that not what you came here to do? I told you, I came here because I wanted to talk to you. I noticed that every time I stepped out of your caravan before, I felt a little bit more relaxed. It helps me organize my thoughts and focus on my work, on what I can do for now. There are few words more satisfying to hear. Thank you very much. It's all you, really, so I wouldn't say no to a reading as well. with those leaves you mentioned. I think I'd like more help relaxing than usual. Of course, I'll get them for you right away. As for your divination... Okay. So it's either fortune or relationships. Go to relationships. Are you close to a lot of people in the village? I help out around everywhere, so I know a lot of people. Wouldn't call myself close to them, though. I'm only really close to a few. I don't know if you'll be able to find out much from that. Don't worry, as long as you allow me to fill your cup, I can sort something out. Go ahead. Ooh, there's gonna be some betrayal? Oh no, this is a secret. Right. Alright, so it's gonna be a secret. A secret love, we know that. It's gonna be discovered. Didn't I have that already? I'll put that back. Yes, I see that one time in some Spanish Pizza Plaza, they put tables that put something on. Damn, that's a lot of jam. What the hell? Why so much jam? Hey, cannibal! I was just inside the barn. Yep, I agree. All things have bad and good sides. That's 100% true. Yeah, it's because people... It's different belief levels, honestly. Go have a Muslim friend who wants to be nice people. They don't matter. I hate trees or bacon, but obviously when I ask them, say no. Oh, exactly. So it's personal preference and sometimes religious belief, and that's totally fine. As long as you keep it to like yourself and you don't force it onto others, totally cool. I'm guessing the gnome gets stolen. Anka steals the gnome. That's what people have a hard time dealing with. I can protect something. You enjoying your coffee? Good. What's up? Ah, congratulations on third season, Echo. In the mayor's office. So I'm assuming mayor's still involved in this. Guess it's not too hard, Neko. You'll have a good time learning how to do it, so don't worry too much. Yeah, I didn't think so. A lot of people do, Neko. A lot of people do. Just realize that not all Christians are like that. Kirill hears the mayor. But what does he hear the mayor about? The mayor knock over the no? No, I meet a Christian guy that was nice too, and don't matter to him that I was trans. But for example, my brother even yelled at me for only saying that I don't believe. Yeah, that's extremism for you. Things do change quite a bit. Wonka spies on the no. Yeah, because there's a variety of religious belief levels out there. I spot a lot of love in your tea leaves.
Huh?
Oh, huh. It's impressive, you're good. There's no point keeping it a secret from you. And no, you can hold one anyway. I think you know Anka, Master Mayor's daughter, right? Well, we've been together for some time now. She's the smartest, prettiest, sweetest, most talented girl I've ever seen. That's very lovely. Although, about Mr. Hovarth, you guessed it, he doesn't know. You two feel it's like... You two feel it's best hiding it from him? If we want to stay together, we have to. He's so protective of her, it's not easy. We have to see each other in the barn. Anka spends most of her time alone there. It's her safe place. So we meet there a lot. But it's strange, in my house there are 2 Buddhist figures and a Buddhist LED paper too, but I never heard my parents refer to it as Buddhist. They said, yeah, most people see that stuff as just like decoration and such. They don't see it as a religious aspect of it. So you guys meet the barn a lot. Is that what I said? Carol meets Anka. But just getting to Barzov is a pain. What do you mean by that? That's one of the rare places where I don't have to go for work, see? On Mr. Mayor's orders, of course. So if someone saw me on the way there, I'd have no good excuse for myself. Mr. Mayor would get very suspicious, or maybe worse. Meaning every time I want to see Anka, I have to sneak through the crops. I always end up with bits of leaves in the most annoying places. But, if that's what it takes to see her, you won't hear me complain. The lynx, one go for love. Which case would that be? Honestly, I'm not gonna tell them because if they don't have problems with it, I will get disappointed if they put it in the trash. Exactly. Don't ruin something if you can avoid it. Two paths, one goal. One goal, so that makes me think Anka is the goal. There we go. Mr. Horvey takes Anka and Kirill by surprise, shocked at seeing the anger. Okay. So he's fighting him. Something here. Anka tries to protect Kirill? Kirill or Anka hears the attack. Or Anka tries to protect her dad? Thank you for the hydrate, Neko. My mom ends up accepting my sexuality was not easy, but you know, as a mother, and my dad honestly is a very Christian, but he accepted fastest for some reason, and my brother is just a piece of garbage that hate anything outside religion. So when he was talking that all other religions are shit because the only real is there. Meanwhile, I say the same with his, he will probably yell at me again. Yeah, that sounds like pollen there, Neko. And as for your brother, it's hard to deal with people like that. Yep, that too. It's hard to live with them. Oh, what's your plan? But I need more information. Lengths one would go for love. Still, I wouldn't say no to shortening them. For that, you would need Mr. Hove's approval. Which isn't happening anytime soon. The way I see it, so frustrating, having to hide of course, but most importantly, when I find work, I will save money and Purple will do the same, and we have planned to buy a house or apartment entirely together. I would say start with an apartment first, Neko, because houses are very expensive, and apartments are easier to get out of overall. Lucas Mitchell is being held back. Officially, she works at the barn. In her heart, though, she's an artist, and a talented one at that. Well, I can't say I understand everything she does, but I know there will be people who do in the city. I did come across a larger town on my way here, although still a ways away. Is that the city you're talking about? Oh, I did come across a larger town on my way here, although still a ways away. Is that the city you're talking about? Exactly. Start off with the apartment to build up to get to the house. Because houses are a big investment. Must be. Better place to be for an artist, don't you think? If you went there, I'd get a better job for sure. So she'll be able to focus on what she loves. It'd be perfect. But no way her father is going to let us go with his blessing and a pat on the back. I hope you'll be able to resolve this happily, yet forgive me for saying this, but I must admit, I'm surprised you never considered eloping.
Huh?
You mean running away from here and leaving everything behind? Of course I thought about it, but I know Anka wouldn't like that. Even with everything going on now, and how it could fall back on her, she would never leave without proper goodbyes. Do you think Anka could suffer from the coat situation? How so? Huh? No, I mean, it's dangerous for just anyone right now. Who knows what could happen? I guess I know. Maybe we buy a actual hole first for at least getting some money better. Exactly. Alright, like I said, there's no point in hiding anything from you. You'd see right through me anyway. So let's tell you this. It's not my place to say. I understand, and I'm sorry if you thought I was prying. Well, in Spain, in many parts of so much sunlight that if you put up solar power, you can sell electricity to your company and have free electricity. Hell yeah, nice, Neko! That sounds wonderful and like a great idea to do to help, alleviate some bills. I understand, I'm sorry if I was prying. It's fine, don't worry. I should get going now. It was nice talk, and I really appreciate your support. Always, I wish you and Anka the best. Mari, thank you for the 8-month subscription at Tier 1. Thank you. Wah. But you need a house. You can not do that in an apartment because more people. Well, yeah, obviously. But at least with an apartment, you can start saving to get the house so you can also get the solar panels all together, because I doubt solar panels will be cheap. How'd you like the chapter, Mari? I'll definitely give her my best. Thanks again. It was a pleasure to have you, Kirill. You're obsessed. What's it about? Yeah, just take everything in steps, Neko. A little bit at a time. Good evening, madam. How brave of you to still be open at this hour. Hello, Valerie. You've come rather late today. Yes, I had quite a few things to do. I was afraid you'd be closed, but I could see that I was worried for nothing. It's at my opening time so that anyone can come and meet me, regardless of their habits. Very kind of you. In any case, I came to see you to talk to you about something. I'm all ears. We're all alone here, aren't we? Naturally, and you can rest assured that no one can hear us from the outside. Taking precautions, I see. That's a good thing. I make a point of keeping discussions with my visitors away from eavesdroppers. Not everyone would be willing to open it. apart if others could listen. Who knows? Do that and sell to other companies. You have to verifying solar engineer. Maybe I can. Absolutely, Neko, go for it. You could probably make some good money that way. Okay, so in Chapter 3, Boris gets captured by Alice, and you have to rescue him. There are sweeping angel type wooden mannequins with knives. Alice shoots at you with a gun. Sandy Lawrence makes. I have no idea what you're going on about, Mari. You're talking about something I don't know anything about. What's the thing about, Mari? And rightfully so, because I have things to tell you that don't belong in anyone else's ears.
Mm-hmm.
They're sort of suspicions, so I'd be embarrassed if they end up in the wild. With all attention in the village, I wouldn't want to whip up a storm of theories. I promise not to reveal anything without your consent. You don't have to tell me. I trusted you on this from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
I've simply been reluctant to talk about it because I can't exactly prove it right now. I wouldn't want to fuel a fire that hasn't started yet. Gotcha. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now, Mari. When I saw her leaving your caravan earlier, I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about it. Her? Anka, the mayor's daughter? It's possible that she snatched the pot. And why would she do that? She was just as worried as anyone else, if not more, for the village. I love that, it's so fun. Well, that's great to hear that you're enjoying it so much then, Mari. Yeah, Neko, you have a lot of options for you in the future with an electric engineering degree. Are you sick because you didn't eat enough food before you finished your coffee, Neko? There are other fun games out there that you can play that aren't that, though, Neko. You're just choosing those. I completely agree with you. Anka's a real angel. I thought you were not accepted. You're not excited for Chapter 4, Mari? You want Chapter 5? Look, I even keep the little doll she made me when she was a little child. It's the cutest. It stays in my pocket all the time. The little girl had put her whole heart into it. One day her father and I wanted to start the new village gazette. We hadn't been able to come to an agreement for several hours because he absolutely wanted... Oh, sorry, I'm rambling again. Yeah, Neko, there's a lot of fun games out there. You just gotta get away from those other games. I'm excited for all parts. My brain isn't... Oh, okay. You just want all the new chapters, don't you? Why do you think Anka could be the culprit? Especially as she is Mr. Horvaith's daughter. She would put her father in quite the predicament, which I'm sure she wanted to avoid. I know, but she can act unusually.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, I think I know where she could have hidden the pot. I don't want to say too much yet, though. I'm not trying to pin her as some sort of criminal. There are still some doubts that need clearing before anything else. But maybe we should talk to Grigor about when that's taken care of. Grigor? Are you talking about Mr. Hovair? Oh yes, he's an old acquaintance. Got jump scared by a weird creature in a box? Oh, how dare that monster jump scare you? Neko, go beat up the monster that jump scared our Mari. Simply an acquaintance. Seem to know him better than the average villager from what you sound. Let's just say that we have a relationship of a strict mutual respect. Even if Grigor is a devoted mayor of his village, my work leads me to finding out many things. You know, last year he organized a party around the pot. Everyone was there, but I had to be present too. And then, after the ceremony, Grigor was... Well, that's just an old story. All this to say that I do know him, but one must still keep their eyes open, if you know what I mean. The absolute freaking nerve. I know, right? If you say so. Isn't he a very diligent man when it comes to work, though?
Mm-hmm.
That he is, but that's precisely what could lead him to certain problems. But anyway, I'm done talking about him. It's not very entertaining. I simply wanted to talk to you about my much more interesting suspicions. Now, I wouldn't say no to a wonderful cup of tea. course, I'll prepare it for you. Yeah, do you have any family members in this village? No, my parents died a long time ago, and I never had the desire or opportunity to start a family. I know it doesn't look like it, but I'm quite the lone wolf. No other close relationships even outside the family? Neither, but don't be all sad about me. It's perfectly fine. Very well, let me focus for a bit. So there is love somewhere. That. Valerie refers for finding Mr. Howard for the meeting. So what's happening here? I'll grab a syringe full of... Necro uranium's a solid. You know what we call that, Neko? I usually want to say it's a explosion. What's happening outside the house? Anka is stealing the gnome, but why? Hero crosses the crossfield and rush to warn Anka she's been seen. Valerie takes... Valerie... discovers... Anka? Valerie's guard knows not really she's being watched by Valerie herself. Okay. So Valerie discovers the gnome? Oh. Grim gets looked at 1132 Celsius. Yeah, very hot, so not very likely it's going to happen now, will it? Oh, Valerie attacks Anka? No. I'm also gonna smack the ink demon with the pipe. Oh, how dare that demon bite you, Mari? Yeah, Maria's an absolute cutie. I think you guys will get along great. Okay, so I've got everything here. It makes more sense for Anka to try to protect Kirill, though. You have to put an actual number in. Exclamation point points. Oh, that sucks there, Neko. Oof. Hello, Noah. How are you? It's great to see ya. I'm missing something here. Love certainly is right. It's all I have for the village and its people. I know just about everyone here, even if not personally. I know about their work, who their family members are, and their daily life, or what they like or dislike. Yeah, see, you're back again. How you been? I like that, Loki. Thanks for letting me be a little pimp. Absolutely, you're free to be who you want to be, as long as you don't, force it down other people's throat, or are rude about it. Things are going pretty well. I think we're getting close to the end of this game. I've almost got things figured out, except for this right here, in the barn. Let's see here. Damn that. I think it's this happens, then this happens. This leads to this. Hey, nicely done, Neko. What you been up to, Noah? How's classes been? How's your sandy hit hanging in there? Yeah, I'm hoping to wrap up here soon, because something is going on here. She doesn't attack her dad. Does she attack Valerie? Does Kirill attack Valerie? What is going on here? English options, while optional, are very good to have. It's helpful to be able to communicate effectively. That's great to hear, Noah. You learn anything interesting or new? Do you feel the need to go further than surface level? Excuse me. Well, I'm just a postwoman, you know. Nice lady who brings you the mail and sometimes has tea with you. You can, about 75% of the time, effectively communicate what you're trying to say. But there are times where it takes me a little bit of translation of what you're typing because of sentence structure, and you're not using quite the right words. Alyssa here is constantly listening to Baby Shark and Pokemon on repeat is driving you nuts. Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Noah. That has got to suck. Don't worry about it, Neko. Learning a new language is all about practice. Hello, Leo. Welcome on in. You are new here. It's wonderful to have you here. I hope you had fun spending time with your partner. If there are a few people in the village, I never pictured myself going further than that. And that works for me. I prefer watching it all from afar. See people change, grow up. There's something pleasant about being an observer of the flow of time, I swear. Yeah, no, Neko, no need to apologize. And no, hopefully you have like a headset or like earbuds or something that you can put it in and you can drown that music out. Make it a little bit better at least. Whew. You've lived here since you were a little girl, haven't you? Oh, why is this? You don't need to have it that loud, little girl. You're gonna hurt your hearing. That might help you out with being able to drown out those two songs then. Also, I heard something that makes sense to me because in some way happens to me too, that is when more languages you know, more costs you to remember some words and phrases. Exactly. The more you know, the more they get crossed. Especially when it comes to different languages that have different sentence structures and different conjugation. Oh, don't worry about it, Leo. It's what it's there for. Have fun. That one, the default one, doesn't show up very often, honestly. So have fun with what while you can. No need to apologize. It's like when you switch in your mind. It's like that you switch in your mind. When you speak or write in a language, you think in that language. When I start using other, my brain has to change it too. Exactly. Thank you for the stretch, Wawa. When I have in your chat, I think in English. When I talk Spanish, I think in Spanish. In Portuguese. Well, the thing is, Spanish is fairly close, what I understand, in English sentence structure. Hello, Eldridge. How you doing? Ugh. She's used to being it so loud, and my little brother's on an iPad. Oh, dang, that's not great. Yeah, from what I can remember, Neko, English and Spanish are fairly close in sentence structure. I think. Yeah, definitely need to get your little sister used to not having things so loud, because that's bad. That's right. You must have been seeing a lot of people pass by. Oh yes, and it's not making me any younger. If I cannot comfort you, you're still young in my eyes. You're kind, but I haven't been from one of these generations considered young in a long time now. Our young people, the new generation, I can't wait to know them better. And maybe I'll meet a new one a few years earlier than I thought. I wonder how long they can hide it. Hide? What are you talking about? They think they're being sly, meeting each other in secret, but nothing gets past me. You should see them. They're so cute. I'm sure they're made for each other. That's not how you spell mystery. The ones who invaded the most were the British, followed by Spanish, but British have the record by having possession. I would say the British have the most successful invasions. But overall, the most invasions, I still kind of lean more to like the Islamic States area. Having like the most invasions because of, you know, the Crusades and all that. So I'm very committed to this mystery relationship. How could I not? Young people are so rare in our village. As complicated as the future may be for them, I hope with all my heart that this relationship will last. It would be devastating to see them sad because of a heartbreak. Clip was where I called getting a critical failure, not one. Oh, yeah, I know crit failures. Well, I get 3 on a character that had a plus 18. Oh, that is rough. I've had that happen too. Anka protects Kira? Kurt! Like Sud, thank you for the follow and welcome to the village. I hope you enjoy the stories we have now and in the future. I hope you're in. I'll see you with the next stream and here. What were you trying to lockpick, and did you have other chances at it? Well, listen, America. In America, the Spanish win is because that the British and French create the Spanish Black Legend. Yeah, Neko, you do exclamation point points again to find out what you got. Okay, well, we figured it out. So, Anka steals Valerie's garden gnomes. Not really that she's being watched. Valerie reports for finding Mr. Hovarth. Kirill overhears him as he was going to the mayor's office for his daily meeting. He runs to her. He accompanies Valerie. Sees them as a couple. Gets pissed off. And then Blaze. What do you mean maybe another name? Oh, you're talking about the Spanish-American War? Was there some random chest in the Underdark? I think I could... Oh, okay. Did you have your fun in the Underdark? Do keep a caring eye on them if you can. Youth is fleeting. You have to make the most of it. Black Legend. They say Google is referred English. Well, less in America. In America, the Spanish win. It's because that the British and French create the Spanish Black Legend. I am not sure what you're referring to then, Neko. I'm not that familiar with the Spanish-American history with each other. I couldn't agree more. It almost makes me think about my own. But there'd be no point in that. But I talk, and time passes in a blink. Thank you for the tea, madam. It was delightful as always, but I must get going. A pleasure. I will always have tea and company for you. Perfect, I'll come back for sure. I'll be waiting for you. So yeah, we figured it out. We could figure out what caused the blaze. Really, a day before the disaster happens, we figured it out. Hello? Anka, you're coming quite early today. I said that the Spanish win in America is because in the time UK and Spain were very rough enemies that fight for the lands and the resources around the world. Yeah, you're talking about the Spanish-American War where America's trying to expand Spanish fight back. Or maybe the Mexican-American War. Okay, so what do you mean by win? Do you mean help assist America? Or are you referring to... Yeah, Spain, France, both helped out. Yes, I wanted to make sure no one else would be here. There. Is that so? Are you feeling unwell? Not exactly. The tension keeps rising, and I would love for all of our beliefs to be wrong since nothing happened yet. Not because we're good people, no, just because we're... Yeah. Some people just helped out because fuck the British Empire, which is totally fine. I don't know if it's a matter at this point. The wave of paranoia growing in the village will take us all in one fell swoop. The villagers need an exit, whatever it is, and chances are that exit will be someone to put the blame on. Someone who will fit their version of the ideal script, no matter who it is. I'm scared of how it will turn out. I know. The combined pressure of fearing for the village and your close ones, in particular, must be... It's not that! Sorry, I'm still worried for all of them, of course. Yep. Some people just joined in fights because screw the other guy, I don't like them more. And how you been, Eldritch? How was your weekend? Sorry, I'm still worried for all of them, of course. But ever since that pot disappeared, when I thought about what had happened to other people when I tried to believe everything was fine, I was distracting myself from the fact that, first and foremost, I'm scared for my own fate. I'm scared for you, Anka. Why cast yourself aside like this? I didn't want to think about it because I thought I didn't deserve it. That shouldn't be what I'm focused on. Because in the end, if anything happens to me, the blame will be on me and me alone. It's part of my identity that can bring so much good. I know it. And yet, it could be perceived as equally harmful. I need to accept it. I need to face it. I need to talk about it with a friend. Could you be that friend? I had hoped to call myself your friend from our very first conversation, Anka. It would be my pleasure to help shoulder your burden. Oh, thank you. In that case, can we talk about what can't be controlled? The invisible forces that dictate happenstance and coincidences? I believe that's where I find an answer. I've been too afraid to ask before, but I have to now. By the way, I heard so much people that say that if the Austrian artist, you know who I mean, won't be war in World War II, won't happen. It is very probable the German situation was so bad that will happen. Yeah. Yeah, the post-war bonds with the, basically the post-war punishment of their currency just being absolutely demolished. Very well, I'll do everything in my power to give you the keys to seek. I promise you. I simply want to know if my luck will allow me to avoid something out of my control, or not. Focus on that while I brew your tea. The more directed your thoughts are, the stronger the effect will be. I never thought there would be a day where my cup of tea would fill me with so much anticipation. Be careful, as too much excitement can be counterproductive. I hope the drink alone will be enough to relax you. Get trapped. Not that one. It is Revelation? What? Okay. It's not love. destruction? Doesn't look to be destruction. Oh, is it? It's Vice. And honestly, it sounds very bad, but technology talking the two world wars were an immense fast forward for the technology. Yeah. Wars, as much as they suck, do force innovation and creativity for technology. Maybe if the two world wars won't happen, we still be using gramophones. Don't have even a microwave, because if you don't know, microwaves were invented in World War II. They would probably be invented at some point, just not as fast as they were. How weird. My mind immediately jumped to negative thoughts, and yet this surge of inspiration inside me won't go away. It's still telling me to push forward. I know what my next step is. My muse is guiding me on the path to it, and it'll be beautiful. So cute. I understand this all has to do with your art, but what is this muse? You've elusively told me about it once. Is that what you're scared of? Although maybe I should be. It's a force that takes over me but remains completely out of my control after all. I also call it my intrinsic sense, if you remember, as following it gives birth to my most prized creations. And what exactly do you mean by following it? Sometimes an object in the village will suddenly catch my attention. That's why I know my muse is calling me. Tell me this particular object is overflowing with the love, care, and memories of its owner. All the stories it was a part of, it mystifies me. But just by looking at it, that it has greater purpose when I can grant it. I can't help but feel that wish. One second I'm looking at it, and the next it's in my art, meshed and blended beautifully in my sculpture. It really all happens in a blink. I'm not even sure what it is myself. That's how I know a greater presence is aiding me. That's why I know I will achieve my dream one day. Potion of a microwave that is to expulse waves so fucking fast to force the molecules to move and get heat. If I don't remember wrong, were discovered by British military because you know, it's a chocolate bar in the pocket melt while experimenting with high velocity waves. Yeah, it'll be something to that effect. Anka, these various objects that end up in your work, do you take them of your own accord? I still think, like, most technology I think would still get developed. It would just take a lot longer for it to happen because there's not, you know, funding being slammed into its face. I must. The chances that you would be voluntarily relinquished are slim. If you know that, then surely you must also realize that the value they represent to their owner. And it's precisely why I need them. How can I convey this village's love and bonds through trinkets no one has cherished yet? By incorporating them in my art, these items graduate from only withholding feelings to be able to share them. It's my duty to see that transformation to its end. But also gets me sad that the most reasonable reason for humanity to develop technology is to win wars. Yeah, well, the thing about war is it's not so much winning, it's making the other side not want to fight anymore through whatever means necessary. I truly love and respect how passionate you can become when you talk about your art. But is that what you're describing truly a duty or a personal need? You can call me selfish if that's what you mean, because I believe it's both. It fills me with purpose as well, and I believe it could truly bring about positive change to the village in the end. Even if I could, I wouldn't want to fight it. You keep saying it's something out of your control entirely, but it's ultimately your own actions we're talking about. You have control over what you can do. Don't pin everything on some invisible force and believe you have no choice. Or has every single one of my readings to you not made that clear yet? Furthermore, I now understand why you were so scared for yourself. You know very well what the consequences of your actions could be. Are you really willing to accept them, as dire as they are, without making it a conscious choice? Simply by passively letting them come to you? I know what getting caught would imply. The blame for the village's woes would be put on me. That's why I didn't want to give it any thought. There was no use getting anxious over it, because I knew that if anything were to happen to me, I would be the sole responsible for it. It was easier that way. You're right. Fighting it is a choice, and I was too fatalistic. But even before the pot disappeared, I felt the reward far outweighed the risks. War crimes exist, but honestly the most rich countries can ignore them because they can pay the consequences and don't have to big repercussions. Meanwhile, poor countries get it without more poor. I mean, war crimes haven't really happened as a lot, Neko, and we haven't really seen what happens to countries who commit them because, yes, a lot of them were committed during World War I and II, but the thing is, they were also establishing the conventions to help deal with those issues. Looking at you, Canada. You contributed a lot. Thanks for the backup, but fucking chill. And I'm not sure if you just pay your way out of war crimes, Neko. I'm not sure if it works that way. As I've told you before, if there's nothing I'm set out to do, it's this. I don't know in what favor the balance will swing. Even though I'll have nothing more to say if your decision is a conscious one. I don't want you to think your art can be reduced to a single facet of yourself. Please, think it over one final time. I'm asking you, as a friend. I will. Just give me a day. It'll be a long one. Sorry for putting you under so much pressure. You were the right to do it. Look, Germans were so much savages in World War II, but I also see bad that Nuremberg judges don't have a single German judge or testimony. Well, yeah, that's because a lot of things were reported. And Neko, if you really want to see how bad World War II is, look up, well, I think it's Japan's Unit 761, 730, 726, 728, something like that. It's 700 and something. You want to know why we know how much water the human body consists of? Yeah. Here's the thing, Neko. See you. In changing cases that World War II, the US Navy buried a Japanese soldier and the Germans also buried a US soldier because they should hurt. Yeah, you're probably thinking about the, well, there were many miraculous moments during World War II. The Christmas miracle, I think, is one of them. Where literally both sides stopped fighting because it started snowing. They all had a chance to bury their dead, meet one another, chat, play football, and basically actually get to know one another. And then the day after, they couldn't fire, and then they got shipped off to other lines, and then this fighting resumed. Because then they're back to being demonized. They're not the people they knew before. Hello. Hello, Valerie. Please take a seat. Guess what? Our investigation has finally made some progress, and I think I've got solid proof to support my theory now. New leads, I suppose? More. I had a direct confrontation with my suspicions. Well, almost direct. Last night I was delivering the letters. I passed through a small alleyway. I spotted a little charm sitting on a windowsill, probably placed there by someone after it fell for the owner to pick up. I continued my rounds, and on my way back, guess who I bumped into? Anka? Exactly! She was coming back from that same alleyway. Absolutely, Neko, not a problem. I'm happy to help out with it. The game is very interesting. I'm curious to see how the ending's gonna change after we've done this whole prediction thing, to see if we can't change it, and I did not get a chance to read it. Because we've essentially figured out how shit's gonna go. So now it's just getting to the ending. And when I went back there, the chair charm it had vanished. And you're absolutely certain it was Anka who took it? It could just have been easily a magpie that picked it up, or the wind that blew it over away somewhere. It's too much of a coincidence for it not to be her. What do you mean your setup is barbaric? I'm going to take advantage of tonight's round to teach her to catch her red hand. She won't hit me this time, that's if she does it again, of course. Didn't you previously make up your rounds in the morning? Yes, but it became so much trouble, I now prefer the quietness of the night to the chaos of the day. What's more, I knew it would allow me to make progress on my initial suspicions. And where should you have hidden the pot then? It's not the kind of object that goes unnoticed. Especially if you still lives with her father. And that's where the knowledge is power. I know that she and her boyfriend meet up at the barn. On top of being far away, it's a perfect place to hide something without risking someone finding it. Start playing, I have to turn on the 100Hz monitor, turn on the PS3, turn on the screen of the PS3, PS5, and... to start playing, I have to turn on the 100Hz monitor, turn on the PS3, then turning on the screen of my PS3 is for my PS5. That is such a hassle, Neko. Why would you go through that just to play PS3 games? Why exactly are you so sure of yourself? I find it surprising. My intel just can't tell me who else it could be, and something needs to be done now. We can't have much time left. But don't worry about the little one. I won't let anything bad happen to her. She's still very dear to me, and I'll protect her if it comes down to it. After all, being young and making mistakes go hand in hand. But we need to get that pot back as soon as possible before something serious happens. I think you may be mistaken this time, Valerie. Don't worry, I'll talk to her father first. We'll have to discuss with Anka, and we'll try to keep a low profile. For the girl's sake, I don't want a word of this to get out too far. She doesn't deserve to be burnt at the stake. Are you sure this is the right thing to do? I don't see any other solution. You can trust me. I know Grigor and I'm sure he'll listen. But first, I have to catch her red-handed. Absolutely, Neko. You take care of yourself. Thanks for hanging out and chatting. You have some fun time playing your PS3. In that case, could I offer you some tea first? Of course, I'm sure it'll prove very instructive. Tell me about your work. I've been a postman for several years now. And do you have any colleagues? No, there's no need. Our village isn't big enough to require more than one. But it's a very good topic. I particularly enjoy my job. Well, let's take a look at what the future holds in this field. Clearly they're going to discover something. Discovering a vice very soon? Vice. Do you think this could be connected to anything? It has to be Anka, right? I can't see. Or is it? Don't worry, I'm not here to judge you. What an embarrassing thing to say. Become a habit, almost an unconscious reflex. What do you mean? I sometimes, most of the time, well, quite often, I open up the village's letters. Oh, that's not okay. That is not okay. Is that how you get all your informations? Not only, but it is for the most part. It's been that way since the Fisher arrived. I need to know everything. To have the slightest information that could help me understand better what happened. I've always been curious, spying on other people, trying to find out as much as I could about them. They went off the rails with the Fisher? Yes, little by little. I heard an interesting story, then another, then... I never had any ill intent towards the villages, though. I swear. In fact, quite the opposite. I believe I can help them behind the scenes. But if the villagers ever found out about this, I don't know how they would react. Did you never think about it? Not really. With all the current trouble, I don't see how it could go well. Some people are ready to jump on their neighbor on the simple suspicion that they stole the pot. It's true that the current situation doesn't seem to favor such a serious reveal at first glance. But I believe it's time where revealing things left unsaid for a long time can be a path towards a healing process. And would it be fair for the person who knows everything to be the last one withholding secrets? But, imagine learning that the only postman in the village reads your letters, the ones that can sometimes contain your deepest secrets. No. I can't see myself admitting to that. You are deeply attached to this village, and I'm sure everyone here knows that. Isn't that what matters the most? Yes, I love the people of this village immensely, which is precisely why it would break my heart if they saw it as betrayal. I know so much about them, it's just like I'm part of their lives. Without really being there. But sometimes I use what I know to help the villagers, as discreetly as possible. At least I'm trying. Isn't that a good thing? You are truly devoted to the village, and that's a quality. I do believe, though, that if there's something you want to know or help with, there's no better way than asking for it. Subtly, but directly. Even facing the risk of a no answer. Oh, but it'd be so awkward. I'll keep it in mind. I simply hope I don't bore you too much with my problems. I know it's not the most fun topic. That doesn't matter. It's never boring to hear someone talk about themselves in earnest. You're an angel, madam. I don't know how to thank you. Well, I'd still like to do it. But I would still like to do it for hearing me out, so thank you very much. I'll go now. I hope to see you again. Of course, you can count on me. Oh, Kiro! What's gotten to you, barging like this? What's happening? I'm scared, Miss Fortune Teller. Really scared. Everyone's acting crazier and crazier. Never mind the village falling up to hell. It's gonna turn into it. It's on my way here. I saw some folks on the verge of fighting. Arguing about whether or not the pot abandoned us. Like, it found us unworthy of its protection anymore. Can you believe it? What the fuck happened here? Jesus. But worst thing is, I didn't even try stepping in. It's all happening because of me. And I don't have the guts to do anything. While you started this chain of events, I don't believe you should hold yourself accountable for every single one of its consequences. You won't solve anything that way. Sure, but we might have a fight on our hands already, and maybe it's not the only one. I can only see things getting worse. What's wrong? It's so bad. If I disappeared without coming back, everyone would figure out it was me. Then they could move forward together. But don't worry. That's not what I want. Not now, not ever. You don't have to tell me that. I know I have to face the consequences of my actions. Are you implying? Yeah, I'll come clean. I'll confess to pushing the pot into the Fisher. I must do it. Nothing can change if I don't. Very honorable of you, Carol, and if that's what you want to do, I won't stop you. Although, please think about it long and hard about whether or not to do it, about how to do it. Don't only act upon your good intentions without thinking of how their consequences may not align with them. Or else it'll only be a repeat of last time. It's true. It's true. I don't have much time to mull it over. I know, which is why I would like to offer you a last reading. And I hope that with it, as well as the previous one, you'll have everything you need to make the best educated decision. Alright, how can I say no after all you've done for me? I wouldn't want any other way. Perfect, I shall tea the brew in that case. The answers we shall find about your fortune. Please, tell me how you feel about your overall luck.
Huh?
Luck? I'm not sure what to think about it. Have you not felt or tried to search for a connection between all the unexpected events that happen in your life? Not really. It's not like believing I'm lucky or not will change anything about what happens. How pragmatic of you. And while you may not be right, people's personal faith in small things, or lack of, affect how they act without them even realizing it, effectively influencing fate. One shouldn't underestimate the power of conviction. I'll trust you on that. Bring on the tea then. God damn. There we go. Work revolution very soon. Alright, I'll try keeping that in mind and think about what I can do. I appreciate you taking you so seriously. I sincerely hope you will find it at least a bit useful. There should be a point asking you to help if I wasn't willing to listen to you. Right now, there's nothing I wouldn't try. And I actually have a question. Speaking of luck got me thinking about something I've heard once. There's this concept. It says that if you do a good action, you'll get thanked for it later, somehow. On the opposite, if you do something wrong, it'll come back to bite you. Are you perhaps speaking of karma? Yeah, I think that's what it's called. I was thinking, could I have bad karma now for what I've done? It'd be fine if it just struck me, but I'm afraid it could reach someone close to me as well. A tricky question. I always considered fate a very powerful entity, towards which we can turn to find some guidance on how to live our life. But ultimately, fate is only the product of everyone's actions. Keeping it only means you can then strive to make it happen at all costs, or avoid it entirely. After all, what good would seeing the future do if it was set in stone? What I'm trying to say is, karma is something people bring upon themselves. Negative karma, at least. A destructive chain of reactions will have destructive consequences. It's as simple as that.
Huh?
When you put it that way, it sounds pretty logical, but what about positive karma? There's no other way to create goodwill than act out of goodwill ourselves. Of course, this is a much more uncertain outcome. But we have to keep trying. Always. Yeah. Thank you for giving me food for thought. I'll think about what could happen, and I hope you'll be there to help me. You know where to find me. Thanks. See you soon. Have a nice day. Is that you, Mr. Horvath? Or how are you? Oh, do you feel alright? You look pale. Good afternoon, madam. With each day that passes, the worse the situation gets. That's not even what worries me most. The fissure. Is it active again? No. On the opposite. Absolutely nothing is happening. No earthquakes. No disasters on the horizon. Nothing. Which is good news for the village, isn't it? The fact that there was no disasters is good news indeed. But what that implies isn't the case at all. Because if the pot's disappearance doesn't change anything, then the pot never stopped the fissure in the first place? Well, even if nothing happened yet, that doesn't necessarily mean that the pot never worked, right? Or perhaps after all these years, the pot's influence has become permanent? I don't know. The truth about the pot's effects. What should I do with these doubts becoming stronger? I understand your turmoil. It can't be easy. I imagine that the pot was at the center of your life for a long time. Yes. And if the village managed to gradually distance itself from the pot, don't you think that might calm everyone's spirits? Since it was its disappearance that started this chaos. Or they will turn against me and my daughter! Why would they do that? They trust you more than anyone. Yes, because I'm the village mayor, a man whose duty is to protect the pot. And it disappeared without me being able to trace it. Your duty is to protect the village, not the pot, you fucking idiot. It's the worst I could have done for the village. I betrayed the trust placed in me. If I lose my status as mayor as a result, I can't even imagine what will happen to Anka. There's still a chance, Mr. Horvaith, but you'll have to actively grasp it. And how? I've been looking for the pot for days. What's he expect me to do? It's not my role to tell you exactly what, but let me do what I do best and you'll find an answer. No matter how difficult, I'm sure you'll find it. With your skills, let me find the way. I'll give you my best as always. I think your future in the village is an important topic to know more about. A few days ago, I would have waited nonchalantly for your prediction. Today, I'm afraid to hear it. With the tremendous pressure you're putting me under, I can't blame you. Or with the tremendous pressure you're under, I can't blame you. Though, please, try to focus your thoughts as much as possible. Ooh boy, okay. Maybe guide. Not that. Maybe revelation. Be a visit. Not concern. Not error. Protection. treason. Oh, it's concern. I think. There it is. Revelation? That's all I'm waiting for. Anything at this point. Anything. At this point, I'll take anything. This shouldn't be your responsibility alone to bear. Have the other villagers offered to help you in your efforts to search for the pot? Panic is eating away at the people's rationality. And I'm the mayor, so of course I'm the one responsible for it. Besides, it's my pot. It's only natural that I should be so involved. Your pot? Yes, it's mine. It's always been since, well, before the Fisher appeared. It was the reason why I got proclaimed the leader of the village in the first place. The villagers found that the person who holds the safety of the village in their hands should be given such an important position. As important as it is heavy. And if the pot turned out to no longer be the key to safety, my position would be back on the line. Even dismissing that can you really picture me making a speech to make a formal announcement, explaining to everyone that what they saw as a protector might have never been useful at all. Our community would explode, for lack of a better word. Did no one ever form any doubts about the pot's supernatural qualities? As had always just been a simple pot I owned, I first had a hard time seeing it as anything but that. But when I saw how united our village consequently became, I thought it was fine to believe. And before I knew it, the pot had become the pillar of the village. Our life revolved entirely around it. Maybe overly so. It was unthinkable to turn back. However, the Fisher... However, the Fisher stayed still despite its disappearance. With your presence, do you think it's impossible for them to start seeing things as you do? I would be accused of having lied to them in all these years. What would they do with me and my daughter? You weren't the one who initiated everything, if I understand correctly. The villagers had already started believing in the pot by themselves. Yes, that's right. I blew the whole thing out of proportion. You've come to genuinely believe in the pot yourself. I don't think the village will hold it against you. Is there more? Yes. To prevent the pot from losing its power or abandoning us, I organized several ceremonies in its honor over the years. The villagers came to pray, but also to donate. And sometimes, as my lone, hard work deserved some kind of recognition, I may have taken some of the offerings. Of course, I didn't take everything, don't worry. But I also wanted to please my daughter, and a little reward now and then never hurts. So this is why you're afraid of eventual revelation about the pot backfiring on your family. I'd be called a crook, a scoundrel, maybe an embezzler even. It's a serious matter, I'm not going to deny that. I sincerely believe, however, that it's possible to appease the village without it going up in flames. Really? Tell me, to this day, how does this village perceive you? As their mayor, and a wise, trustworthy old man? Exactly. The villagers trust you because they know you've always wanted the best for them. You believe that if I say honest, people will listen. I don't think I could do it on my own. So ask for help. The fault isn't only yours to bear in the first place, which means you shouldn't be the only one carrying the pressure of amending it. At the moment, I'm too tired to dare confront my fellow citizens. But I'll see what I can do. I wouldn't say no to a little help in the future. It's reassuring to hear. Alright, before I go, I need to thank you. I'm not accustomed to confiding in others, especially when they're strangers to our village. But you're able to listen to me and advise me, so I thank you for that. On that note, I wish you a good evening, madam. You're very welcome, Grigor. You're very welcome. Wait, is my sequence not right? Okay, that wouldn't make any sense. Am I missing something here? I had summoned every one of these 4 people, in hopes of untangling the fatal thread that linked them. When I exposed them the prediction, they all were all left speechless. Valerie believed in me right away. Anka hesitated for one moment, but then, when she noticed my genuine concern, she partnered with me. My visions were too hard on Grigor's rationality. Gladly, Anka's persuasive nature helped me to show him the light. Hero wasn't too hard to convince either for her. I bet the trust we developed the preceding days helped to resolve this case. At least, trust is what I felt when we shared a hearty cup of tea together. In the following moment, this cozy atmosphere is what I will remember the most from my stay in the village. In the following week, I received a letter telling me that Hiro decided to confess his actions. Maybe he realized that behaving impulsively may not be the best decision when dealing with a community crisis. Grigor decided to support him on this initiative to contain the villagers' reactions, and tries to let go of his need of control for Anka and the village. Anka wishes to stop hiding her relationship with Kira from her father. Also, she wishes to reveal her artwork to the village, showcasing her vulnerabilities, as well as her will to unite the village beyond the pot. Valerie started using her knowledge of the village to help people recovering from the plot episode. She now thrives being present in the lives of others rather than in their letters. Now that the forthcoming catastrophe passed, I decided to continue my former journey, but not with my former mindset. I truly believe their experiences didn't benefit only them, but also myself. and why the memories of them will always linger in my head. The dash have to wait, or did I have to organize it correctly? Well, that wasn't bad at all. That was actually quite enjoyable. It was really fun, trying to get the shapes to line up just right, you know? To figure out the thing. Although, I wish there was more to it, like with the note stuff, because I felt like the notes were really, like, kind of important to use. But as you saw towards the end, I just stopped using notes entirely and just was using my noggin. Plus, all the stuff I was writing down anyways is what they wrote. What's under continue? Oh, that's it? Okay. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. Well, that's it. That's our first random game of the week this week. Overall, definitely give it a playthrough. It's a great story. I really enjoyed it. YouTube, thanks for joining me here today. I greatly appreciate it. I'll see you guys in the next story. You take care of yourselves now. Bye-bye!